Oops. Sorry about that. Let me fix that before it's too late. Well, it's already too late, but yeah, let me fix that right quick. We're gonna hide this here, and we're gonna try to get VTube on. In the meantime, while I'm setting this up, yo, everybody, good to see you. Hope you're all having a good day. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. Today, we're taking a chill day because, well, there's been a lot of work, and there's been a lot of things that needed to get worked on. So I'm taking today off. Like, technically, today's just my, in a way, rest day. So I hope you all enjoy your day. I hope you all enjoy your stay. I hope you all had a good weekend. And let's give a shout out to a couple of folks while I get the VTube studio run. Oh, wait, I think it's good. Okay, and we're almost set. But yeah, we need to give a couple of shout outs because I recognize a couple of folks here that do the streamings and deserve to get that recognition. The streaming's tough. It may be fun, but it also takes a lot of energy. And it also takes a lot of guts to, you know, do the thing. Especially the very first time around. Alright, let's give a shout out to Destroyer. If you haven't checked out Destroyer, I highly recommend that you do. If you're a fan of any type of shooter games, that's a good place to go. If you're a fan of mechs, if you're a fan of shooting, go check out Destroyer. Because they are a mech and they play shooting games. They also play, over the top, not over the top, what's the word I'm looking for? Overhead games like V Rising and Warhammer. So yeah, go check those out too. Let's also give a shout out to I'm a Tron. If I'm correct, Tron does the artins and stuff. No, wait, Splatoon? Oh, wait. I'm trying to remember. Where did I see Tron? I feel like I saw Tron earlier yesterday. Either they were streaming or they were playing... Wait, were you playing with V? You might have been playing with V. There's a possibility. Anyway, let's also give a shout out to Odd Aussie over here. They also plays the Pokemans. B Chris? Yeah, that's the one. Okay, so I thought I recognized you. I thought I recognized spotting you somewhere. But yeah, also go check out Odd Aussie. They play a lot of the... They play the Pokemans. Very chill streams over there. Despite the fact that their koala PNG can go pretty feral, it's a very chill stream over there. I highly recommend it. Top down. Top down, that's the one. Top down, overhead. It's almost the same thing, maybe? Yeah? No? Possibly. But thanks. See, what people should do is give all the monies to Lampy. No, that's not how this works. Hold on a minute. We do not give money to Lampy. You save your money. You put your money in a bank. You put your money... Actually, no. You put your money in stocks. Stocks. Maybe bonds. I don't know how bonds work. Maybe, what's the other one called? There's an acronym that I can never remember. But yeah, stocks. And not the big name stocks. Make sure that you go for stocks that are, long-standing and know that give you, you know, dividends. If you're not getting dividends from those stocks, you're just kind of wasting your money a bit. You want to make sure you're at least getting dividends. That means that the companies give you a small percentage of cash little by little along the way. So you want to get the stocks with dividends. Like Gladstone. Yo! Pixel and Saberoin. No, wait, did I pronounce that one right? No, wait. Saberyon. I think that's how you pronounce it. Thank you for the raids. I greatly appreciate it. By the way, Lampy, did you want to claim a Pokemon? Yes, any of the bug Pokemon. Also, let's give a shout out to Pixel. Go check out Pixel. Very chill streams over there. Really awesome people. They play a good variety of stuff. They also do art. It's an awesome time over there. And let's also give a shout out to Saber. This is the first time me seeing Saber. How you been? I hope things are going well. I'm assuming you were both playing the Stardew Valley. How was it? I hope it was a lot of fun. I hope it wasn't too hectic. Or maybe that's what you wanted from the game. Maybe you did want hectic. Also, everybody stopping by. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized Malta, do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes a live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. Today, we are currently working on, well, we're taking a chill day, so we're going back to the community art. It's the Lampy Heist Truck art. So I hope y'all enjoy your day. I hope y'all enjoy your stay. And if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. How was the Stardew? Oh, let's see. Also, speaking of giving money to lamps, got a question. Are commissions open, or do we have a bit of wait time at the moment? Okay, so there might be a bit of a wait time because just recently I got 2 small models to rig. So, okay, I got 2 small models to rig in the background, and I got 1 big model to rig, as well as I'm currently still in the middle of an animation. Speaking of said animation, I was told that I could still show this one, so the other projects I cannot show, but I can show the works that I have been working on in the meantime. But with that said, there is some wait time, but not too long. I do believe it shouldn't take too long. I want to say by trying to think. Okay. I want to say mid-September. I should have time to add another commission mid-September, because one of them has to be done by the end of this coming week. So, yeah, next week. Oh, speaking of, I may not be here next week because I gotta work on that rush order, and it's a live 2D model that needs to be done within a week, but it's a small model, so who knows? Maybe I'll have it done faster than that. I do not know, but I will keep an eye, or I will let everyone know when I will let everyone know when commissions have slowed down, which is funny because I was actually going to bring that up. I will bring up that story soon enough, but yeah, let's catch up some things right quick. Whew. I got a Dust Talks. That's pretty close to a moth. I think that is a moth, so yeah, Dust Talk works. Yeah, it's Stardew Sundays for us. Oh, you're doing Stardews every Sunday? Yo, that's pretty awesome. I like that. That's pretty cool. So today we did a lot of farming and just being gremlins. That sounds like a great day already as it is. That's all you really need. Thank you for the save there, Shadow. Or Shadow Jinxer. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Evening Lampy in chat. Yo, Scott. How have you been? I hope things have been good. I hope things have been all right. Right. That also reminds me. I have to bring up a couple things later on, because, yeah, there's a lot of things that need to be talked about. Well, one thing that needs to be talked about, everything else I just feel like it, because I think it would be funny. And that also gives a little bit of information. But the big one, that's an important one. Okay. Alrighty, I have emote ideas, but I know you've been super busy lately. You know what? I'd be honored to work on those projects. I also don't want to, what's the word I'm looking for? I also don't want anyone to, you know, what are the words? Let me try to articulate this. I appreciate all the work that people have been giving me. It means a lot, because it also means that I get to keep a roof over my head, and I get to save to plan for future things later down the road. I also would like to let people know that, yeah, things have been busy, because I don't want to take up every single job imaginable and not be able to get them all done at a timely hour. So I as much as I hate to say it, I do have to let people know, yeah, things have been busy, so it might take a minute for me to get to that job, and I will explain that in a little bit. Also, welcome on in there, Shadow. So, Lampy, I have 80.9k points. What should I do with them? You should save them for a rainy day. I think that would be a great idea. That would totally be what I would do with 80k channel points, because, I mean, there's literally nothing else on that, you know, you could be using it for all sorts of things. You could use it to spam a bunch of models onto the screen. You could use it to put a bunch of hydrate redeems. You could spam save 80,000 times, I suppose. There's a lot of things. You don't have to use that redeem. Certainly not use it to claim the lamp made. Yeah, Imatron said, like, totally not necessary to claim it on that one. But yeah, anyway, going back to it, I will let you know that, okay, tell you what, Destroyer, I will let you know when things have slowed down. Because, funny story, as I was going to mention earlier, things were supposed to slow down. I was almost free. I was almost out. This was the last project that I finished. And it was this one and another model. And that other model that I've been talking about for a year now. It was this and another model that I had been working on for quite some time. Those were the only two that were left, was just this and a project that was nearly finished. I got the PNGs done. I got the hot dog animation done, the drive emote done, the dragon PNG done. All that was left was this animation, and I would have been free. And then literally on the same day, one person comes to me with a model project that they wanted. I can't say much about it, but they wanted me to work on a model project for them. And then another person comes to me at the last second like, hey, so Silk Song is coming up and I need a model. Can you make it before Silk Song comes out? I let them know that, yeah, it's going to be a rather simplistic model because, well, I told them I can make it by the time Silk Song comes out, but it's going to be very limited on animations or, you know, features. They told me, yeah, I just need a simple enough model. Doesn't need any all the bells and whistles. No Lampy Moth tax. What are you talking about? Also, welcome on in there, Jira. Literally shows up, drops a lamp, yeah, drops bits, doesn't explain themselves, leaves, or lurks. Jira coming out here like a freaking Chad. What are you? That still doesn't mean I ain't gonna berate them. Anyway, berate, parrot, scold. Let's go with scold. Anyway, let's give a shout out to Shadow Jiro before they go. Go check them out. Very funny streams over there. Really awesome people. Go check, or yeah, go watch them when you get the chance. Also, welcome on in there, Slimy Bones. How you be? I hope you're having a good day. I like this design. Thank you there. I greatly appreciate that. Wait, which design? Are we talking about the blobby dance? Are we talking about the hook dragon? Are we talking about the ice cream truck? Because I honestly don't know which. Sounds good. I'll be looking forward to it. Fantastic, fantastic. But yeah, the two live 2D model projects shouldn't take too long because they both kind of have a deadline. One of them needs to be done before Silk Song comes out, which is the 3rd, the 4th of September, so in about a week. The other one needs to be ready by a week before Halloween. I got plenty of time for that one. And the other one, that one's going to take a minute. Oi, but back to lurk. You could throw that brick all you want. You're getting the shout out. Now for the other thing to talk about. Now for the other thing that needs to be mentioned. So, what was the other thing that I needed to mention? Alright, so, the Discord. I needed to talk about the Discord. For those of you that are there, I mentioned this earlier that it was going... Well, earlier, the first thing that I mentioned was that I was going to nuke the Discord and switch it up. You know, go to a new... or make a new Discord for everyone to join, because there was... How do I explain this one? Okay, so for those of you that have been here for quite a while, you've heard me talk about the Discord many a times before, where there was a plan that did not pan out because I did not think this through. Where I was trying to make this channel a channel for all ages, only to realize that making a VTubing channel on Twitch for all ages wasn't the best of options. Not because you couldn't make, not because of the content that I make, but the community that you build here on Twitch, revolving around VTube. Yeah, it doesn't really match, or yeah, it doesn't really pan out the way you would expect. Or maybe it panned out exactly how you would have expected, but it didn't pan out the way I expected. I didn't think that through. So anyway, with that being said, I couldn't really change the Discord. Or at least that's what I thought at the time. Until, over the years I had been thinking, how do I fix that problem? And something kind of pushed that to the forefront where now I have to fix this problem before it's too late, because last thing I want is for anyone to be exposed by whatever trolls pop up with that sort of thing. Now, I'm not even just talking about that one incident. That's just one incident, sure, but who's to say it won't happen again? We all know that it will happen again. Now, also to mention, we didn't get affected by it, but that doesn't mean that I shouldn't prepare for that sort of a situation. And for those of you that don't know what I'm talking about, there have been people that have been trolling other Discords where they join the Discords, they DM people in said Discords with very, very, for the lack of a better term, very, very questionable material. Now, like I said, it hasn't happened in our Discord, but it doesn't mean that I should not, I shouldn't prepare for that one. Especially since, again, the Discord that I have is technically non-18 plus because I couldn't undo that for a time, or at least that's not what I thought. Explicit? Yeah, let's go with explicit. And sometimes criminal. I don't even know if it is sometimes. It might just be all criminal material. Anyway. So, because we can't prevent that, we can also still at least prevent, or, mitigate that. And not only that, but, keep it from being exposed to minors. Because, yeah, we don't want that. So the first plan was to just nuke the entire Discord. Not everybody was too keen on that idea, but as they were arguing, I started to realize I don't have to nuke the Discord. I have a new plan. So I'm letting y'all know about that plan right now, which was, and I already explained my plan in the Discord, which is we're not doing server roles. We're not adding roles, because God, no, that's going to make things 10 times worse. But what we're going to do is that we're going to I put a notice in the Discord saying this is going to be an 18 plus server soon. In the next couple weeks, we're going to be switching it to an 18 plus. Anyone who is an adult and agrees to the rules, they just have to click on the new rule, or, react to the new rules with the check mark. Anyone who doesn't is being immediately kicked from the server on the 8th of August. I didn't realize, all I had to do was this entire time is just set up a notice, give people enough time, and then kick anyone who did not click and agree to the rules. This way, we filtered out a lot of things. Now, granted, we will have certain moments where someone may not have seen it. They're not that active in the Discord, so they may not know for a good while, and by the time they find out, they've already been long since kicked. But I think this is the safest option. I think this is the best option. Well, actually, to be fair, the safest option is still nuking it, but I think for the best option, I think this is honestly the best that I could come up with. Yo, Not Evil, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, friend. Let's give a shout out to Not Evil. Check them out. Very fun streams, very funny streams. When they're chilling by themselves, it's very, very chill, very, very calming. When they're playing with other people, they are an absolute gremlin absolute gremlin, certified troll. They may not say they're a troll, but we all know. And we just finished a project for them. Go check it out. If you, where is it? Here we are. Yeah, for those of you that have been in the stream, this stream before, you have seen us working on this here hot dog dance emote. Go check out The Fallen if you yourself want a hot dog emote just like that one. Did I say the right name? Did I say Not Evil? I think I did. Go check out Not Evil. I highly recommend it. Really fun streams. And I hope you're having a good weekend. I was just in the middle of talking about the Discord and all that. I think I said everything that I needed to say, which is, yeah, we're just gonna set up the, we're just gonna click on that rule. So anyone who wants to join, or yeah, anyone who wants to stay in the Discord, they just gotta click on those rules and agree to the terms, because we, for safety reasons, or, you know, preemptive safety reasons, that's the best way for me to put it. We're not doing this out of reactive, we're doing this preemptively, because I'd rather, you know, better safe than sorry. So better to act than to react. Even though technically I am kind of technically reacting to the situation that happened to others, I'd rather react to the situation that have happened to others rather than to react to the situation that is happening here when there was plenty of time to fix that. So that's what we're doing right now. Whew. Also, if anybody has any opinions or concerns about the rules that we're adding to the Discord, feel free to discuss them. Like, I'm willing to hear people out. But granted, I think this is the best option, to be perfectly fair. I could be wrong. There might be a glaring flaw that I don't see, but as far as I know, based off of everything that I've heard from people, I think this is the best option. No roles, just one rule change, and then we kick everybody. Also, let's snag this, because right now we're just trying to add some shadows to the background here. Just a couple of shadows here and there for the vehicles and maybe some other parts. I think this spot works. Was that everything I wanted to talk about? I think. Well, I think those were all the necessary things that needed to be talked about. Oh, wait. Okay, on a lighter note, on a lighter subject. So, this weekend, or not so much this weekend, but this entire week, I have also been working on reshaping the Lampy plushies. Because for those that don't know, well, two things. One, as I mentioned before, the Lampy plushies are now here. I just got to set them, I just got to fix them up first, then I could set them up on the Etsy page again. Which I'm hoping to have ready, not even so much hoping. I should have them ready by this coming Tuesday. I should have them on the Etsy page by this Tuesday. So if you've been waiting for the Lampy plushies, look no further. They will be on the Etsy page this Tuesday. Tuesday the 26th. Now, as far as I know, I don't know how long they're going to be there. I'm going to assume they'll be there for a long time, but I could also be wrong. Because wouldn't be the first time. I'm looking at it like, oh yeah, no, they'll be there for a good while. Watch them just disappear on the first day. Like, that was 50 of them. That's not supposed to happen. Or I could just be saying like, oh yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they're gone by the next week. They're there for another year. You never know. But since we got Lampy plushies, you know what that means? It's time for more giveaways. It's time for more marbles. So look forward to that too. Let me see. What else am I trying to do here? I think that was everything I was trying to talk about. Other than that, I've also been working on the YouTube videos again. I just got, or I'm currently working on the lower half video, or the tutorial for the lower half. So I'm really close now. It's just that and 2 more videos, and then I'm in the clear. And then I just send them to the editor, and then I just sit back and wait. Although, the only thing that I do have to, The only thing I gotta deal with is that the editor that I'm working with will be pretty busy. They told me that they're gonna be busy for a minute, so I just have to wait on that one patiently, which I have no problem with because they've been patiently waiting on me to work on that live 2D model as well. So it's a mutual patience thing because they're busy, I'm busy, but we're both mutually understanding on that one, so we're all good. So just gotta sit back on that for a minute. Cars. We need to add rendering to the cars. Well, actually, you know what? Let's add a little more lighting over to this side. Let's also put it at 30% opacity on the bridge. That's the bridge, right? No, that's the road. Bridge. Let's go to this side of the bridge. Add a little bit of lighting over here. That is supposed to be 30%. That should be good. Let's get our smudge tool, blend those two parts in. Oh, that's going to take a minute. But yeah, with that being said, how is everybody's weekend? I hope it's been good. I hope it's been well. What did I do this weekend? Other than work. No, I feel like I did something else this weekend. What did I do? Oh, wait, I was playing Elden Ring. Yeah, I forgot. I was playing Elden Ring yesterday. That was fun. And the best part is, we finally found that jar. It took 3 whole streams to do, but we found Alexander. For those who don't know, there's a jar man. Literally a jar with arms and legs, and apparently a British accent in Elden Ring. I don't know if it's British or not, but apparently from what my co-host said, or yeah, my co-host Mitrak said, they sound British. So close enough. But yeah, we had been looking for that jar for 3 whole streams. The first time around, I forgot what we were doing. Oh, right, we were fighting, first time around, we were fighting the widow. No, not the widow. A single mother. And since after that, we tried looking for the jar. We found, what's his name? We found the Wolfman. We found Blythe. But we didn't find the jar. Stream 2, we ended up finding a blind woman. That did not end well, but we still didn't find the jar. Stream number 3. Turns out where I thought the jar man was, the second time around, he wasn't there. We finally make it to the place where he should have been, and we got jumped. The game literally bugged out and hit us with a different boss fight. Like I mentioned yesterday, that boss fight is only supposed to happen after the main story boss fight, which is going to happen next Saturday. That was what we fought yesterday was not supposed to be there yet. That was supposed to be after. So I don't know why it was there then. Well, I know why it was there then, which is seamless co-op is a mess. It's fun, but it's a mess. Somebody needs to fix that mess sometimes. Yo, Timo, thank you for the 13 months. I greatly appreciate it. I hope you're having a good day. We got to give a shout out to Timo. Also, let me see. What is this? Alex just had to go on the road. Who's Alex? And let's also give a shout out to... also, good to see you there, Spock. Timo. If you haven't checked out Timo, I highly recommend that you do. Really fun streams over there. Very, very chill times. I saw that they were playing the Metal Gear again. Oh, it's 2 again. How was the Metal Gear? I hope it was good. I hope it was well. Just finished meal prepping for the week. Wait, you meal prep for the entire week? How does that work? I'm actually genuinely curious. This isn't a joke. I'm very, very much curious about this. Because I don't want to sound like I'm being condescending or anything, because I really want to know, like, how does meal prepping work? I've only meal prepped for like a single day, but I don't know how you do it for an entire week. Like, back during the times when I was working at that warehouse job, I always had to, like, prep some sort of sandwich ahead of time. Because I knew full well I need every minute, every second of sleep I can get before I have to get up and go back to that hellscape. I swear, I think that warehouse traumatized me. Because I've worked in many other warehouses and they were okay. They were exhausting, but they were okay. That one legit broke my soul. I won't even sugarcoat it. That one legit broke me. When you are led to drinking, when unnecessarily so, you know that's a horrible place to be, and I knew I had to leave. I think I've mentioned that, or I think I mentioned it as a joke before in a couple people's streams, like, oh yeah, I know how horrible jobs can be. I had a job once. Now, I'm not a drinker, but that job made me an alcoholic. And as much as I hate to say it, there's definitely a lot of truth to that joke. I mean, I don't drink no more, or I don't drink all that much no more. Well, I barely even... When was the last time I even drank? Okay, I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you. The last time I ever tasted liquor was... Well, not even liquor, just alcohol. Last time I ever drank alcohol was... How many of you were there for the Soma stream? The stream where we had to play Soma. I had to play that game drunk. Or at least buzzed. That was the last time I drank. And I think that was several years ago. So, needless to say, I'm not a drinker. Let me tell you, that job, I was, like, anyone asked, like, hey, we're gonna go to the liquor store. You wanna go pick up some drinks? Yes, God, yes. I need something today. Yeah, that place was bad. Anyway. I need to try that. Cook a week's... Let's see. I need to try that. Wait, try what? Not the drinking, I hope. Cook a week's worth of beans and... OCNE. What's OCNE? Once instead of spending 2 hours of making a Metacro pot of half-cooked beans. Oh, okay. I think I get what you mean. Oh, at once. Oh, gotcha. Cook a week's worth of beans at once instead of spending 2 hours making the pot of half-cooked beans. Oh, okay, I get what you mean. You cooked a whole bunch of them, you put them in the fridge or somewhere to keep them from spoiling, and now you have beans ready for whatever food you need to make later down the road. I like Soma. I wish I get to see if any of the copies of his mind can be made into friends. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't play too far into Soma. I got stuck halfway through. As far as I know, they were robots, but that's the only part I remembered. Yeah, Google autocorrecting never works when I need it. I know, right? Ducking terrible, I tell you. Yes, I had to make that joke. I'm sorry. Anyway, go back to the drawing. Let's add a... Oh, that's still the smudge tool. Go back over here. Let's get our brush. Let's add a little bit of shadow. Actually, now that I think about it, would the shadow be over there? I don't think the shadow would be over there. Let's actually add some lighting to this side here. So, boom. We got a little bit of... We got some lighting on the edge of this here. Let me try to word this properly. So we're adding lighting to the edge of the curb. This way, it gives it a slight sense of perspective. That's what we're aiming for here. We want to get a slight sense of perspective. Maybe a little bit of... lighting on this side, and a little bit more on here and here, just to give it that sense that, you know, there is a... To give it a sense that there is a... What are the words that I'm looking for? What are the squares that are on the sidewalk? Tiles? Would you call those tiles? Folks, do the squares on the sidewalks count as tiles? I don't know. Also, Accord, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Let's give a shout out to the Accord. If you checked them, or yeah, if you haven't checked them out, I highly recommend that you do. They play a good variety of games, really fun stuff over there. Really hilarious times. I highly recommend it. It's also very chill. And everybody's not more from the Accord stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized Malta. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes a lot to de-rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. Today we're going back to the ice cream truck stream, or ice cream truck art. I hope you all enjoy your day. I hope you all enjoy your stay. And if you got to take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. How was the old country? I hope it was good. I hope it was well. Let me catch up with some things. All right, let's see. I make a larger amount of food than normal, then portioning it out. This week, I'm doing some chicken chili, or let's see, chicken chili, broths, and roasted potatoes, and some herbs, chicken with tomato sauce, and spaghetti. You had me at spaghetti. All of these reheat well. Ooh, I like that. That sounds good. Oh, then forget what I said before you play again. Do not worry there, Spock. I don't think I'm gonna be playing Soma again. I like I said, I kept getting... The reason why I stopped playing is because I kept getting lost. When I was at the underwater part, and I kept seeing roads, and they kept telling me, now you have to go here, now you have to go there. I'm like, I keep looking at the road like, this is supposed to be a scary game, right? This is supposed to give me some existential horror, some existential dread. The only thing I'm getting is frustration, because I don't know where I'm going. Where is this place? Where is this place? Where am I going? Shut up, fish. I know it's a robot, but still, shut up, fish. I'm trying to figure out where I'm supposed to go. I will say, though, I'm just glad that he was a robot so I didn't have to breathe underwater. Because once I saw that there was an underwater level, I thought, oh no. Oh, they're gonna expect me to deal with frickin' air tanks and stuff, aren't they? This is gonna be... Oh, I don't have to breathe. Very concerning. Where did the water suit come from? You know what? I'm okay with this. I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be a concern, but hey, I don't have to breathe underwater. This is a plus to me. I just wish I knew where I was supposed to go. Thanks for the shout out. Yeah, no problem. No, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. You're awesome. Never forget it. And don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Twas good, twas good. Nice, nice, nice. I'm glad to hear that things were good over there. That's always a plus. Nope, wrong one. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. I'm going to snag this gray again. I'm just going to erase all of this. Going to get my smudge tool, blend that back in. Really blur that out. All sorts of blur, all sorts of blend. There we go. Perfect. Now that we got all that set up, let's get our brush again. We're going to do the... We're going to add the lighting to light up that curb one more time. There we go. Then we're going to add some more lights for the tiles. I'm going to call them tiles because I don't know the exact words for the squares on the sidewalk. I don't know if they... I'm pretty sure they have a specific term. Google seems to think they are called slabs or panels. I'll go with slab because slab sounds more appropriate. Considering, you know, it's a big hunk of cement. So let's go with slab. I think slab's a good idea. Let's roll with slab. Return the slab. Wait, was it the slab? Yeah. We're gonna go with that anyway. Even though it's cement in the sidewalk, it's usually safe to call it paving. Oh yeah, pave. I forgot about that. 99% of the game is underwater, sadly. If you ever play again, you will find out why. Okay, I remember hearing something about Armageddon. Technically. Like, they had things prepared for... Okay. This is as much as I know when it comes to the game was they wanted to recreate or, repopulate humanity. So they kept a couple of humans underground in an underwater facility to prepare for, I think it was a nuclear holocaust. No, not nuclear. I think that's the word. Nuclear Armageddon, something like that. Where all the nukes go off and everybody dies. So when that goes down and after many, many years, they'll have some people ready. But also or was it the other way around where instead, I don't think they were even trying to I don't even think they were trying to repopulate now that I think about it. I think they just wanted to preserve humanity. So, or maybe that was the second option. Since they knew they couldn't preserve humanity, I think they just started copying their consciousness into robots. And that also kind of failed miserably. So whatever was left down there was just the failed attempt of trying to preserve humanity in some way, shape, or form. Which is why the computers, or, the computer consciousnesses didn't quite know that they were robots for a time. I think. That's what I got from it. That's what I got from the game. But like I said, I haven't played that game since 2003, maybe? I want to say maybe 2003. 2003? Maybe 2004? No. I know it's not 2004. It's either 2003 or 2002. I don't remember. Or not 2003 or 2002. That's over 20 years ago. It was either 23 or 22. I can't remember which year it was. But I remember it was, a while back. Maybe not that far back, but yeah, it was a while back. So everything that I'm saying right now could be horribly, horribly wrong. But this is my guess on it. Okay, we're going to add a darker shade. Add a darker shadow, like so. In the back there. So we have a little more texture to said slab. That should be okay. Let's also add a little bit more shadow down below here. Actually, you know what? No, I take it back. Let's go with the opposite route. We're going to get our brush. We're going to have it at 30% opacity. I should have probably mentioned that before. That our brushing, our brush is at 30% opacity and our sharpness is at 0. So it gives us a nice blur. There's also a transparency lock on this. So you don't have to worry about too much here. We're also going to get our lasso tool. Snag the whole bottom half at this point. Get our brush. Actually, let's get the lasso tool again and drag this up a little bit. Right there should be good. Maybe snag a little more of this here. There we go. Then we get our brush. Increase the size. Get our clicker. We just click, click, click. Click a little more there. Click a little more there. And there we go. We're good. Now we got a little bit more depth on that bridge. For those, in case you were not here for that part, this is what the bridge looked like before. Just flat, gray, not a lot of depth. Just looks a little off in the background. Now, got a whole bridge going on there. Now we got some real depth on that bridge. Now let's go to that McDonald's sign over there. Or not the McDonald's sign, but yeah, let's go to some of those buildings. Let's also save before I forget. Okay, let me catch up something. I like slabs too, so Minecraft mobs can't spawn on them. Oh yeah! I forgot about Minecraft sometimes. I mean, actually, it's kind of weird to think about, because I see people playing Minecraft all the time. I know multiple people that play Minecraft. Yeah, for some reason, whenever I hear about it, like, oh yeah, forget that's the thing in Minecraft. I mean, granted, it's a thing in everything, but to be fair, Minecraft knows how to, well, I will also say this. Despite what I'm saying right now, it's not a knock on Minecraft, because, oh, the legally distinct clown burger joint. Yeah, the distinct clown burger joint. Totally. See, it's a W, and there's no arches, so it's not that. It's not that place. No, it is a legally distinct burger joint. It's also not a Nintendo character. It's a very distinct clown, not a greedy counterpart to a plumber. Somehow. I don't think we. You know what's funny? I don't think we ever really got an explanation for Wario, but I don't think anybody really cares for an explanation of Wario. It was just, oh yeah, let's get an evil Mario. And then we just all accepted it. And now he's his own character. Also, we've just added you into the Discord there, Mini Potatoes. If you want to stay in the Discord, read the rules. Or yeah, especially the last rule. Read the last rule there, Mini Potatoes. And you can drop on in whenever. Wait, is Mini Potatoes there? They might be there. I do not know. I could just accidentally be outing somebody, but I just saw the Discord. I was like, okay, there, let's drop that. But as far as I know, it might not even be here. I might have just seen that welcome thing a little late. So if anybody's there and I just called you out, ignore me. Do not listen. You just keep doing what you do. My bad. All right, now what on earth am I trying to do? Oh, right, we're on the cars, and we need to work on distinct buildings back here. These distinct buildings back here. I want that spot. The place where it doesn't hurt to be Pennywise in... I'm gonna stop. Mario had his origins on Game Boy. He stole a castle Mario was given... Oh. He stole a castle Mario was given by Princess Toadstool as a reward and flipped the M into a W. It's uncertain if he changed his name at the time. Oh. It's uncertain if he changed his name at the time to go along with it. He doesn't have a good origin story. That's also fair. Also, Kofiend, thank you for stopping by. Thank you for the lurk. I greatly appreciate it. Let's give a shout out to Kofiend as well. Folks, go check them out. Really funny streams. Really awesome people. Anyone who knows Mattias, I'm assuming... Or yeah, I will... Yeah, anyone who knows Mattias is most likely good people. So yeah, go check them out. Because they're good people. Alright, let me see. Right, we were going to work on distinct building. We wanted to make funny building even funnier. So here's how we're going to go about that. Let's get our brush. Get that transparency lock. Add a little more lighting up top here. Actually, you know what? Just going to get this. We're going to use our lasso tool. Wrong spot. This one. There we go. We got our red. So let's snag that. Let's get our brush again. 30% opacity. Just drop all of that there. Get the darker shade. And then we've just put this right over here. Add a shadow underneath said roof, like so. Figure this out. Okay, let's start from this point. Start from the left. Drag the entire shoulder. Slowly but surely, slowly but steadily, and boom. We got the shadow casted under the roof. And considering the lighting, we're also going to have to put a shadow underneath or on the left side of that window. Same thing with this spot over here. Boom. We're also going to need to add some highlights. Actually, you know what? We're going to add some light streaks across like so. Again, we're still going to keep it at 30% opacity because we still want it to... we're going to keep it at 30% opacity because this is still off in the distance, so we don't want it to be too strong. So when we drag this further back, you will see that you could see the lighting streaks, you could see the details, but they're not strong enough to stand out enough. They are still their own thing in their own separate little spot in the distance. That didn't explain anything. Let me try that again. We have enough details on it so that it doesn't feel flat. But the details are simplistic and faded enough to show that it's further in the background. Because again, when it's further in the background, that means it's less clear. It's a lot more difficult to distinct because it's all the way back there. If that makes any sense. But can't we see why kids love Cinnamon Toast Crunch? Not anymore, not after a couple weeks, because we're getting rid of all of them in the Discord. Sorry, folks. Anyway, welcome on in there, Ryu. How you be? I hope you're having a good day. Now, let me see. So, we got that part done. Now we need to add some shadows in the... or on the... what is this giant thing called? We gotta add some shadows to the pole. Let's snag this. Drop that shadow. Actually, considering the lighting, the shadow would probably be over here on this side. And then we're going to add the highlight to the edge of said pole. Almost had it. That part should be good. All set. Want to say, had a good day, celebrated family member's birthday by eating Olive Garden, but I think I just got food poisoning. Oh, that's not good. I mean, I'm glad you had fun, but food poisoning, oh, that is... here's hoping that's not the case. Here's hoping. Because that sounds like a really rough experience right there. Let's also get the transparency lock on this layer so we can add the shadow down below. That's 60% opacity. No. We want 30%. We might also want to merge some of these layers together. Which part is which? Okay, so we got that. So I want to take this part, merge it down with everything else back here. That should be much better. Now I could just take the shadow. We're going to need to zoom in a little more on this part. Remove the transparency lock. We need to get one other thing now. Because we need to fill that part in with 100% opacity. There you go, much better. Now we put the transparency lock back on. Get the shadows, put the brush back to 30% opacity. Drag this part. Add that section. Hold on a minute. Drag there, and there, and there, and there. And we add all of that like so. And then we snag our lighting. Put it at 100%. Drag this all the way across like this. Actually have it stop at the halfway point. Like maybe right there. Then we get the shadow. But we drag that shadow all the way up. all the way to the top. And that part should be good. Let's add a lighting. Yeah, let's add the lighting up top over here. At that top corner, like so. And drag that edge over the... Oh, hold on a minute. Drag edge over there. Drag another edge over there. Add a little more lighting over to this side, as well as a little bit over to this. There we go. I know, that didn't explain anything, but like I said, today is a bit of a rest day. I will try to explain to the best of my ability, but at the same time, my brain is a bit fried. Like I said, I had been working on a lot of things, and I still got more work to do. Although, I will say, you want to know what's the most difficult part of work? You would think, is it the animating? Is it the rendering, or, you know, the character design or the monster design? Is it the rendering? Nope. It's the customer service part. Don't get me wrong. Everyone that I've been working with has been amazing. It's a me problem. Like, talking... I mean, I'm okay with talking, but it is very, very draining. Now, does this mean that I'm not going to respond? No, but it will mean that it might take me a minute, because there are some times where I'm just like... Ugh. Like, I look at all the messages and I'm just thinking, okay, I will respond to them when our brain can keep up with it all. Blech. Because, yeah, socializing. Ugh. Socializing ain't easy. I don't know how people do it. I commend anyone who can. Like, especially when it comes to, I've said this before and I'll say it again. Especially when it comes to folks that do collabing. Like, okay, so, funny story. I know a lot of people that, they tell me that, I forgot what's the words I'm looking for. Maybe it's just a circumstance thing, because I know some folks that look at what I do and say, I don't know how you do it, like how you're able to draw and talk and all of this, and or I don't know, or what's the other word? Like, it's amazing how you've been able to build the streams that you do, and I'm like, I'm just sitting here thinking, you think that's impressive? I've seen a lot of the people that tell me what I do is impressive. I've seen them do all these sort of collabs and social stuff, and, you know, they're able to just interact with so many people, and I'm just thinking, how do you do that? How do you do that and not, you know, just fry on the inside? Because if I tried doing that, I would have to take a full-on break for an entire God knows how long. So I've seen people, you know, do these collabs left and right, and I'm just thinking, nah, that's the impressive part. Being able to do these collabs left and right, I don't know how you do it. That's the true impressive thing right there. Because I could barely hang, like I said, I could barely handle work. I could barely handle that while trying to, of the whole interacting with folks, answering questions, letting them know the process and what sort of projects I can and cannot work on, or what it's gonna blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean? Maybe. All right, let's see. Feel a bit better, but sorry to drop that info. Fair. Public relations always has a chance for people to make it personal, or... Okay, let's see. Public relations always has a chance for people to make it personal, or worse, political. Ooh, yeah. Wait, when you say public relations, what do you mean exactly? What do you mean? Because I will say, I've said this before, I definitely had those moments where, you know, you're just there for work, but they want to hang out. It's like, Yeah, you told me that you needed to hear about this project. I'm here, so let's talk about this project. Like, oh yeah, I saw this one funny thing. What did you think about it? Let's get back to the project. The only problem is I feel bad about saying something like that. Like, yeah, you told me that you wanted to talk about a project. Let's talk about the project. Like, yeah, very, very funny. Okay, back to the project. I was told work needs to be discussed. Let's get this work out of the way. Okay, let's see. In this case, having to relate your job to people. Oh. Oh yeah, most definitely. I mean, heck, I'm a person who ends up talking personally when it comes to work. Okay, well, maybe not so much personally when it comes to work. Like, if there's a discussion about work, like I said, if there's a discussion about work, first thing I'm gonna be like is, all right, so you wanted to talk about something. Let's hear let's hear the project. What's going on? What are we doing here? Like that sort of stuff. But yeah, there's also parts where it's like messaging, where someone messages me about a project. I'm like, I want to answer, I want to respond, but I also want to give my 110% on the matter, and I don't have the mental energy at the moment. So I will come back to them and I will respond when I have the 100% mental energy to actually process what was just said. Because I don't want to make any mistakes. I don't want to overcharge or undercharge or anything like that, or say that I could do something when I didn't realize what I got myself into. I want to make sure that I have a standard consciousness ready for when that time rolls around. But socializing is draining. This is why you don't see too many collabs on this channel. I've said it many a times before. This is why you don't see too many collabs on this channel. It's not that I can't or don't want to. Actually, I take it back. It's the other one. It's that I can't. It's possible, but not for very long. Unless someone's playing Night Rain, then I'm just gonna jump in like, yo, I heard Night Rain. Actually, I take it back. Not even all the times like that. Sometimes I see someone playing Night Rain and I'm just thinking to myself, I would if I didn't have to work, or if my mind wasn't mentally drained right now. Under normal circumstances, I would totally join in and play some Night Rain, but right now my mind just isn't there. Maybe next time. So I just lurk in the background, just watching them play Night Rain while I figure out, like, what do I do next? Where do I go? We're going to put this at 50% opacity for a highlight on this here W. Just add those shapes right about here. We're not going to put too much lighting in the background because, again, this is going to be a... This is very, very far off in the distance, so you can't really see it all too well. But yeah, also, going back to that other thing, when it's personal, I just try to steer it back to the job at hand. When it's political, I immediately shut that one down. Okay, I just realized that it looks, or that the model is derpy right now, but I'm being dead serious on that one. The moment I hear that it gets slightly political, I immediately shut that down. I don't care what side it is, I'm shutting it down, because from what I've learned over the years, people can't take politics very well. So there is really no point in discussing it. I leave that behind. I'm like, Anyway, I'm gonna dodge this conversation. Like, what? What do you mean? Like, I'm not talking about this. You have your opinion. I have my opinion. I'm leaving this all alone. Anyway, let's get back to we were talking about Risk of Rain 2. No, we were talking about Risk of Rain 2. Because, yeah, no, I'd rather not. That's also why we have a rule here about no politics, because we already know. We already know. Not gonna end well. Never does. Looks like Donald's is open for business. Indeed it is, and welcome on in there, Mothman. How you be? How was the Elden Ring? I hope it was going well. If I'm correct, you were playing the DLC recently, right? Folks, go check out Mothman. They are Mothman, they are Moth Person, they are Mothman. They also do a lot of art. They also do oil painting. I've been watching their, I saw their recent oil painting stream. That is really amazing stuff, not gonna lie. Like, one thing is to draw that one digitally, one thing is to do oil, and another thing is to use the oil paints and make that look almost exactly like the screenshot that you took from the make it look almost exactly like the screenshot that you got from the game. Because, folks, for those of you that don't know, Mothman has been playing Elden Ring. They've been doing, and while they play Elden Ring, whenever they find a site or a view that they really like, they take a screenshot of that, and then they start painting that thing. Well, they paint it in a separate stream, but they still paint that thing. And they've been looking phenomenal. So go check them out when you get the chance. I highly recommend it. Okay, I think we got everything for that part. We didn't even need to... Okay, see, this is what I was talking about before. We didn't even need to add these highlights at the top. Because when you look far enough, they're barely even there. Not necessary. Thanks, I appreciate it. And yeah, I'm in the DLC. Nice, nice. I'm still waiting for the DLC to get a... Oh, well, I don't know if DLCs get this or not, but I'm hoping that the DLC gets a discount. Because the moment there's a discount on that DLC, I am nabbing that thing. I am nabbing that sucker, because that's what I really want, is a discount on that DLC so I can finally play it. Oh, speaking of which. Well, speaking of Elden Ring. So I've been playing a lot of Night Rain, obviously. Well, maybe not obviously, but if you see me in other streams, if you've been in a few other channels, you may have spotted me just sneaking up into those open lobbies just to play some Night Rain. And I will definitely tell you, there were some, a lot of people, myself included, had some worries about playing regular Elden Ring. And worrying that when you play it, when you play Night Rain, you'll never want to go back to regular Elden Ring. Now, I don't know if this is the feeling for anyone else, but I'll be honest. I'm fine with both games. Like, I can go back to regular Elden Ring, even though regular Elden Ring isn't as fast, and you can't just start climbing and scaling walls like you do in Night Rain. I'll definitely tell you, I prefer regular Elden Ring over Night Rain because you could just chill. You just, sit back, relax. For the most part. In comparison, you could sit back and relax. Like, you could just roam the lands without as much worry. Whereas in Night Rain, what view? What scenery? That doesn't matter. Where's the next thing that you need to kill real fast and get that out of the way before it's too late? That's why I will say it. Both of them have their ups, both of them have their downs. I'm not going to say that one is better than the other. Because Night Rain is good for what it is. Joining some friends and just beating up bosses. Boss rush and all of that. Maybe not the ideal boss rush, but it's still a boss rush. A regular Elden Ring, if you don't want to deal with all that mess, and you just want to sit back and actually chill, again, I've heard some people say that Elden Ring is kind of like a comfort game for them. Despite how stressful it can be, it can definitely be a comfort game. And yeah, after playing Night Rain, it's a very, very chill game. Until you get to Melania. Night Rain is on my list, and it looks so much fun, but my chat is saying to do the rest of the Souls games first. Okay. That's a bit of an iffy one, because... Okay, the reason why I say it's a bit of an iffy one is that, as crazy as it sounds, I wouldn't agree to play the rest of the Souls games first, but I would definitely agree play the rest of the Souls games, especially Bloodborne. But I don't think you need to play the rest of the Souls games to play Night Rain. I think they just want to see me struggle. Then Night Rain is a good way to see that, because I will definitely tell you, some of those bosses in Night Rain, they can be a struggle. Like the upgraded Gladius, or the upgraded Wolf, some of the other upgraded bosses. And I think I could talk about the Wolf just fine, because the Wolf is in the trailer. Like, it's not even, I wouldn't even call it a spoiler to talk about the three-headed wolf, because the three-headed wolf is literally in the trailer and all the promotionals of said game. But yeah, I would say, I think you could play Night Rain because, okay, here's the other thing about Night Rain. It's not one of those high commitment type of games. It's almost a roguelike. So you could pick it up whenever, you could drop it whenever. You don't have to remember every little thing about it. And unlike the other Souls games where when you come back to it, you are completely lost, this one, you can put it down for quite a while, come back to it, and it'll be like nothing changed. Almost, with the exception of muscle memory. But yeah, I would say definitely try Night Rain when you get the chance. It's also a good social game, funny enough. You don't have to play it with people, but it's a lot more fun when you do, and it gives you a lot more opportunity to just see someone playing Night Rain and just be like, yo, Night Rain? Night Rain? Hey, Night Rain? Nudge, nudge? Night Rain? That's how I got to interact with a whole lot of people, which is funny because I was talking about earlier where interacting with people is tough. But you put Night Rain on the channel. You put Night Rain and bring up like, hey, we're looking for people who want to play Night Rain. You want to join? Boom, I'm in there. I'm there. Like under most normal circumstances, chances are there wouldn't be a reason to, or not so much not a reason, but there wouldn't really be an opening to interact with people. But as soon as Night Rain popped up, like, it's my time to shine. It's time for some Night Rain. It's time for some gaming. So yeah, I would definitely say give Night Rain a shot. I wouldn't say you have to wait on it and play the other Souls games first. If anything, I would say play it on the side. Like, jump into the other Souls games, but when you don't... yeah, basically, jump into the Souls games, but also have Night Rain there as well. Because you can honestly do both. But yeah, as for, your chat wanting to see you suffer, oh yeah, that's every chat. Like, I just saw someone playing Peak a little while ago, and someone kept using dynamite as their crowd control thing. Oh right, I forgot to mention they were playing Peak with crowd control, and they just kept dropping dynamite on them every chance they could. So yeah, if your chat ain't trying to make you suffer, then are they really watching? Yes, but that's not the point. All right. On the side is probably what I'll do. Sounds good, sounds good. That's probably the best option. Because again, right now I'm currently doing that. I play Night Rain. Yeah, me personally, that's what I tend to do. I play Night Rain here and there, but the main game right now is the regular Elden Ring. I can't wait for next week, because... Okay, so, the other thing to bring up about regular Elden Ring. So, I've been, for those of you that already know, Or yeah, for those of you that may not know, I have been collabing with Mitrex. You may have saw it yesterday. And though I've played Elden Ring and beaten it, with the exception of the DLC, about 4, maybe 5 times. I know it's not a lot, but still. This is their first run. This is their first experience with Elden Ring. This is their first time. And I don't know if they know about what's about to happen in that next boss fight, but I'm excited to see what happens. I'm excited to see. I ain't saying nothing. I ain't saying jack. I'm just gonna leave it to the next boss fight and see where it goes from there. But I'm excited for the next boss fight. They already know the name, so I could say that it's General Radon, but I don't know how much they know about that fight, so I'm just gonna leave it at that. But I'm excited to see how that turns out. Just for their expression, or yeah, just for their reaction alone. That's what I'm mostly there for. Oh, and to try to make them not die, because again, this is their first time playing the game, and so when I heard, well, okay. Well, how do I put that? Also, let's get a new layer for this. So, funny story, how that one happened, as a matter of fact, too, now that I think about it. So, they mentioned on one of their streams a while back that they wanted to play Elden Ring, but all of their friends that they know of that they were planning on playing Elden Ring with, they either said, yeah, sure, we'll totally play, and then never did, because life happens, or one of their friends was like, nah. You have to master this game first. Then we play Elden Ring. And after I heard that story, I was like, you know, if you need someone to help you get through this game, hint, hint, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. And so, boom, that's how that happened. And then a whole lot of other shenanigans along the way. Well, a whole lot of other scuff along the way, but we've finally managed to get Elden Ring back on track. So good times, good times. Although, I'm never going to stop laughing at the fact that the person that said that... Yeah, the person that said that the co-host that I'm playing Elden Ring with, Matrax over there, they wanted them to get good at the game. They wanted them to master at the game. They started getting mad at me when I started teaching them how to cheese the bosses. Like, that's not how you're supposed to beat them. Like, I don't know. They lost the health. Sounds like it works. And now then they started getting mad. Like, they're supposed to master this game. What are you doing? Like, teaching them how to master this game. I mean, granted, there are some bosses that we can't cheese. Like, that Crucible Knight fight yesterday. Good lord, Crucible Knight. Although, funny story, though. Elden Ring Night Rain has helped me figure out how to fight those Crucible Knights a lot better. Because before, that was a struggle. That was a pain. Whenever I see a Crucible Knight, I have to fight that thing at a distance. I have to fight that thing from, like, 10 feet away. After playing enough Night Rain, now I can comfortably walk up to that sucker and only die half of the time. The next boss fight will be great. It will be good that you're helping. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Two things. One, they get to play the game that they've been wanting to play because they finally have someone to play the game with. And two, I get to play this game. Or I get to play co-op in this game, because I'll be honest, a lot of the times where I'm like, hey, co-op, Elden Ring, Elden Ring. Now, most of the time it's mostly that, what's the word I'm looking for? Computer stuff happens that kind of ruins it. Like, 75, actually 90% of the time, it's usually that whenever someone talks about Elden Ring, their computer kind of breaks, and so they have to do a stream about getting computer repairs. I'm like, dang, never gonna get to play Elden Ring. Like, I swear, it has happened like 4 times now. No, wait. 1. There's pasta. Wait, well, I probably shouldn't be saying names. So there was 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 times now it's happened. Like, dang. I gotta stop asking people to play Elden Ring, or I gotta stop nudging for Elden Ring co-op when people start asking about it. Because every time I nudge for that, all of a sudden their computers break. And I'm just thinking, maybe there's a curse. Maybe I should stop talking about or maybe I should stop talking about Elden Ring Seamless. To save people from having to work on computer repairs. Alright, let me see. If the guys who are helping me never joined my chat, I'd probably still be at the beginning. Also fair, also understandable, because Night Rain is or not Night Rain, Elden Ring is massive. That game, yeah, that game is honestly huge. It actually took me 2 whole tries to actually get through that game, because the first time I ran around the place, I had no idea where I was going. I kind of went back to work and kind of dropped the game. The second time around, I actually took a minute to... Okay, actually, funny enough, the second time around was after the Radon fight got spoiled for me, and I just kind of decided, let me look into the lore of all of this. I already got a big moment spoiled for me. Let's just spoil the whole thing for myself. What else is here? With the exception of the boss fight experience. I left that part on its own. Like, I decided to spoil the entire story for myself, but skip whatever boss fight playthroughs there were. So I didn't know how these boss fights exactly went, with the exception of Melania and Radon. Every other boss fight, I saw that there was a boss, but I didn't know what these bosses were capable of. Which I think was pretty cool, because there was still something to experience, and it became less of a treading through these unknown lands and more of a tourist attraction, if that makes any sense. Because instead of looking at this thinking, who on earth is that? Where is this? Where am I? It was more of, so that's the Elden Lord. Alright, let's see what he's capable of. And then he starts wailing on you like, oh. So that's what he can do. Understandable, have a nice day. And then phase 2 happens in other boss fights. Like, oh. Okay. Yeah. Wasn't ready for that, but alright, here we are. So yeah, I can understand, like, those parts in those games, like, Elden Ring is a tough one to keep up with the first time around. So having friends to help you get through it, friends that already know how it works, so long as they don't spoil it for you, so long as they point you in the right direction, I think that's a pretty good option. I think that works out pretty great. That's what I'm trying to do in this, that's what I'm trying to do here is, while I already know where to go and I already know what needs to be done, I'm also trying to let Metrax take the lead so I don't spoil everything for them. Although, granted, last stream, I may have rushed things a little too much because I was just, my main mission was, we gotta find this goddamn jar. This jar is here. They said they wanted to find the jar, I'm gonna find this goddamn jar. That was my main mission yesterday. So, now that that part's done, I'm just gonna let them take the lead again. I'm gonna let them do the thing. Or at least I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try my best on that one, not rush it as much. I just wanted to find that jar. After that, should be all good. Whew. Alright. It's massive, confusing, and I am not much of a gamer at all. This is my first serious fighting game. Oh yeah, I remember it. I remember you mentioning that a couple times where... I remember you mentioning that where you don't play games too often and you're getting back, or not so much getting back into it, but I remember hearing that you don't play games too often, and this is that you've been getting into a lot of the what's the word I'm looking for? That you've been getting into a lot of the action RPGs, which honestly has been been fun and interesting to see, because seeing someone new get into these types of series, I want to say that it's an interesting take. It's an interesting experience to watch. Because a lot of folks, you know, we've gotten used to these sort of games, so you kind of see a lot of people do similar things, but, you know, when someone hasn't played it all that much, that's a brand new, fresh face, and that's a brand new, fresh experience you're seeing. So you just kind of, what's the word I'm looking for? It's a... Yeah, what is the word I'm looking for? It's a new experience to watch, because it's a whole new mindset. That's the word. Yo! Joey, welcome on in. Let's give a shout out to Joey. Also, we gotta play whatchamacallit one of these days. We gotta play more Night Rain there, Joey. Apparently a cat was not the big of a fan of that idea. Anyway, folks, go check out Joey. Very awesome people. I actually played... They were actually the first person... Yeah, them and Lenore were the first two people that I played a Night Rain game with. They introduced me, they they introduced me, dragged me into a game. It was a whole lot of fun. First time I actually fought the giant wolf too. Where's the music? There we go. Alright, also, let me see. Yeah, they point me in the right direction, but they try not to carry me, and I think that's the best way to do it. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm trying to do here as well, because, you know, if you just, from what I've seen, if you just drag the person along, then they don't really know, you know, they don't really get to experience the game all that much. That's why I'm like, okay, so we gotta go here. After that, this is what we gotta do. You take the lead. Like when we got to that part where there were two lions, or two omen lions thing. I'm just gonna call them two lions. There was a part with two lions. I just told Mitrex, okay, this is what we gotta do. We gotta sneak past them, and we gotta go to the right. And then I sat back and watched them sneak past and go to the right. I followed their path. I just gave the objective of what we needed to do, and I let them do the thing. That's what my mindset is on this one, is that, like I said, or, you know, like you mentioned earlier, point them in the direction and let them do the thing. Let them lead the way. Random question. Which would you rather work for? Nick Fury, Amanda Waller, or Cecil? Fury. That's a lot of red tape, and it would be very, very annoying, but out of the three, he's the one that is less. Emphasis on the word less. Likely to double-cross you. Waller is the one that is most likely to double-cross you, which is really saying something since Cecil is right there. Actually, the thing about Cecil, I would say, is he will have the plan to shut you down if you go too far. But he won't use it if you don't. If you play ball, and you don't try to do any shady nonsense, Cecil will most likely kind of leave you alone. Granted, he's gonna work you to the bone, but he'll leave you alone. Unless you get hasty. Waller, on the other hand, you could do your job right. And you're still gonna get screwed over. Fury, funny enough, I don't know too much about Fury, but out of the three, I feel like Fury is the less likely to double-cross you. Cecil will only double-cross you if you turn coat first. And if you decide to do anything hasty... Actually, you know what? Here's the thing about Cecil. Funny thing enough about Cecil. From what I've seen, He will try to convince you. He will lie tooth and nail. He will lie and be shady beyond belief and keep a watchful eye on you at every second of the day and not tell you that he's doing any of the shady stuff. But he's not going to double cross you. He's only going to use everything that he has. He's going to use all the dirt that he has on you if you step out of line. If you start crossing a path that isn't too savory for anyone in the world for that matter. But he won't use it if you stay in line. Waller's going to use it no matter what. You do your job right, keep your nose clean, it's still going to get you. And Cecil will only use it if you don't do your job and you don't keep your nose clean. I mean, again, there's a lot of moments in the shows where people just walk out. They're like, nope, I'm not dealing with this. I'm out. He'll try to convince. He'll try to persuade. He might even try to blackmail. And maybe even lightly threat. But if you're just like, nah, I can't do this. I'm walking out. He'll let you walk out. Nine times out of 10, he'll let you walk out. Waller's gonna kill you, though. Fury, like I said, I don't know too much about Fury. I only, as surprisingly as it is, I've only seen Fury in the movies, and even then, I haven't watched a lot of those movies, so I really don't know much about Fury. As far as I know, he could be worse than Waller. Or he could be the best one, as far as I know. So actually, you know what? I take it back. Because I don't know how Fury works, I'd work under Cecil. Gonna be a pain, but I think that's your best bet. Granted, you're probably always gonna die because you're in that universe, so maybe it's not the best option to work for Cecil. You know what? I take it back. I'm not working for Cecil, not because of Cecil, but because of the environment, because of the invincible world. I'd rather not be there. I'd rather be anywhere else but there. And I know DC and Marvel are also pretty bad, but I think you have a higher chance of survival in those worlds, especially if you're a minor character. I know that sounds crazy, but here, think about it. If you're a minor character in the Marvel and DC series, you have a chance of being part of one thing, disappearing, and never having to deal with any of that nonsense ever again. If you're a main character, 100%, you're gonna die more than once. Or if you're a popular character, high chance you're gonna die multiple times. Because they like you. They want you to be there. We also want shock value. So we might have to kill you from time to time. Don't worry, we'll bring you back. But you may die again. Why? Because the readers love that stuff. Right? Yeah, no, we don't like this. It gets boring real quick. Like, again, I mentioned this before. That's the problem with a lot of the comics nowadays is you could kill off a character, sure. Not gonna mean anything. How many times has Wolverine died? Yeah, the list on the times Wolverine has died. Actually, I don't think it's too much, but I know you count it on both your hands. Okay, let me try to catch up to some things. Thanks for the shout out, homie. Yeah, no problem. Thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate that. And the whoop their, and whoop their ass. Exactly. We gotta go whoop some more bosses. I want to go beat up that goat again. Not the Everdark goat. I know the Everdark goat is gone, but yeah, I don't want to deal with that one again. Right. Fury is the most loyal for sure. Fair. One thing about Waller, as far as she's concerned, unless they are a Catamus resource, they are already dead and need of direction to not waste time putting up with them. Also true, also true. I forgot you. Yeah, good point, good point. Waller's usually working with people that are, for the most part, irredeemable. So I can also understand. Maybe it is better to work with Waller. So long as you're not a criminal, I think it might be a better option to work with Waller. Maybe. But chances are, if you're working with Waller, probably don't have a great track record. Which means you're just a meat bag to Waller. So yeah, this is why I'm like, yeah, I don't want to work under Waller, because that chances are that means I probably got arrested and or beaten up by some sort of superhero. Got messed up by the Flash. Manhandled by Wonder Woman. Broken by Batman. Or got a light smack across the face by Superman. Which probably hurts like getting hit across the face by a crowbar at full swing. Anyway. So, yeah, still not Waller. Still not Waller. 2 words, Dragon Ball. See, case in point. That's exactly what I mean. Like, if someone dies in Dragon Ball, like, oh no. What a tragedy. They'll be back. They'll be back. I mean, if Hydra can work within S.H.I.E.L.D. without Fury knowing, I would feel better with Cecil. Waller is an immediate no. Yeah, exactly, exactly. See, that's also what I mean. Like, okay. Though, Hydra can work under Fury's nose, at least there's no Viltrumites. I know there's other superheroes with far bigger threats, but let's be honest, if you're in the invincible world, you're gonna die, and it's gonna hurt. It's not gonna be good. I'm off to play Expedition 33, but I'll be lurking to see the art progress. All right there, Mothman, you do that expedition. I'm wishing you the best of luck, because I know that game got a lot of timing maneuvers, but you got this, I believe. Now, thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. You take care now there, buddy. In the meantime, we're going to be driving cars, or drawing cars. Something like that. You know what? Cars. That's all I got. Just going to blend in the shadows back here at the bottom. There we go. Okay, let me catch up some things. Okay. How many times has Wolverine's healing factor brought him back from less than a pound of still living material? Oh, I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about when they try to legitimately kill him off. Nothing but bone. Healing factor no longer works. Zombie form. The list goes on. I'm still like, I still have a huge issue with the fact that I don't know why they thought it was okay, I know why they did this, because they needed to kill off Wolverine or something, but story-wise, narratively, this is still so freaking dumb. Why send Iron Man and Wolverine to go fight Magneto? Those of you that don't know, there was a moment where Wolverine gets killed because Cyclops, Cyclops, Iron Man, freaking Iron Man, of all people to bring to a fight against Magneto. Why did you bring Iron Man? Anyway, they brought Iron Man and Cyclops and Wolverine to go fight Magneto. You want to know what happened? It's as bad as you think it would be. Obviously, Magneto takes control of Iron Man's suit due to magnetism and metal manipulation. Gets that visor from Cyclops. Gets Wolverine because, bones of metal. Puts Wolverine in front of Cyclops and Iron Man. And uses their beams to literally singe any form of organic material off of Wolverine's metal bones. That's how they killed him off. That was how one of the times where they killed him off. And every time I think about that moment, I'm just thinking, who in the right mind thought that giving these characters the idea to do this was a good idea? Because nobody in their right mind would think, we're going up against Magneto. Hey, Let's get the guy who has a metal visor on his head. Let's get the guy who has literal bones made of metal. And let's get the guy whose name is Iron Man. And team them up to fight Magneto, the guy who can manipulate metals. This is foolproof. This is genius. Totally. I don't know. That part always gets me. Whew. Anyway, let me catch up with some things. Yo, Fallen, welcome on in. Let's give a shout out to Fallen. Folks, for those of you that don't know, Fallen has made a lot of the PNGs here. A lot of the reactive PNGs that I have are actually from Fallen. Really awesome people, really cool stuff. They're getting a new live 2D model soon enough. Well, maybe not soon, but it's going to take a minute, but look forward to that. We're currently in the works on something. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be cool. Go check them out when you get the chance. They're going to be back. Okay, go support them. They may not be back for quite a while, but they will be back, so look forward to that. Let me try to catch up with some Marine right here, right quick. And Comfy, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate that. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, friend. Whew. As far from the only one who stays dead, Yamcha, or is Yamcha, and I don't even know if that's true. No, Yamcha came back. The only one who's actually dead is Raditz and Nappa. Let's give a shout out to Akaros. How you be? I hope things are well. I hope things are good. Also, Destroyer, thank you for the save, the hydrate, the posture check, and I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. Yeah. And thank you for the hydrate there, Fallen, and the stretch. Where's my water? And everybody stopping by from Akaros' stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes I like to do rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. Right now, we're currently working on the background, which you would think we'd be focusing more on the foreground, but we'll leave that one for a later time. Right now, we're currently working on the background of this here truck art. I hope you all enjoy your day. I hope you all enjoy your stay. And if you got to take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding or running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. Have you seen the clip of Magneto being defeated by Mr. Fantastic with a wooden gun? No, but see, there you go. Finally, someone gets it. Somebody gets it. See, this is why Mr. Fantastic is part of the Illuminati. Because he has the smarts. Just go over there with a bow and arrow, a wooden bow and arrow, just stick him. What's he gonna do now? I mean, granted, he'll probably have his own medal, but I'm surprised he didn't have that ready. But you know what? Boom, there you go. Easy. Also, Cookie Cat, thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're a Lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. Nice? Yeah. Welcome on in there, Brycer. How you be? And good to see it there, Yvonne B. Akaros. Comfy raid, comfy raid. How you be there, comfy? I hope things are going well. I hope things are good. Whew. Your barrel rolls... Oh, barrel rolls into the chat. Barrel roll this. But yeah, I hope you're having a good day. Hi, Ninkata. Ninkata? Alright, listen here, you schmuck. But good to see you there, Blue Game, Akaros. Comfy has raid and run, because I need sleep. Fair, fair, fair. You go get that sleep, you go get that rest, and I thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. I hope you have a good night and a better tomorrow and a great week. Nursing an arm injury right now. Oh! Your Honor, I didn't shoot him. I didn't shoot them. Also, welcome on in there, Toshi. Secretly worry about it. Nah. I don't know what you're talking about. There's nothing to worry about. You're just a Lampy now. That's it. Nothing wrong with being a Lampy. Yeah. It's totally not a title. Actually, it is. Yeah, it's just a title, you know? It's just a title. Totally not that you just got transformed into a giant bug. I mean, an average-sized bug? What are you talking about? Lampies are average. Yeah. Ain't nothing unusual about a moth the size of a football. No. See, it's fine. Yeah. Anyway, let's add some shadows. Welcome on in there, Toshi. How you be? I hope you're having a good day, friend. Now let's add some shadow underneath all of this. We're going to just drag across like so. Okay, actually, we're going to start here. Add those shadows. Drag all the way across. There we go. And now we're all set. Now let's add the shadows underneath this part as well. What was that? Thank you for the applause. And welcome on in there, corgis. How you be? All right, let me see. Moth has a gun? Indeed. It also fires. Check it out. Let's see. True? True. That Mr. Fantastic versus Magneto clip is not what you think, though. He flat out tells Magneto, while he's being arrested and surrounded by cops with guns and metal, that it was a bluff and he still has his powers. Oh. Oh, see, there you go. Wait, you brought people with guns to a Magneto fight? Okay. Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. Don't bring metal to a Magneto fight. Just, why does this always happen? Why does everybody think, aha, I got you? Did you bring a bunch of police officers with pistols? Bullets? Made out of lead? And other metallic materials? Now, are you wearing a belt? Maybe. And now they just grab you by your belt buckle and just swing you across, like, and you're gone. Whew. So yeah, stop bringing metal to a Magneto fight, people. You see Magneto show up with rubber or something. I don't know. Something non-magnetic. I'll bring a non-magnetic knife. So a wooden stick. See, there you go. Just bring a wooden stick. Hello, I'm good. How are you? Yeah, so far so good. Let's also give a shout out. Wait, did I give a shout out to corgis yet? I did not. Let's give a shout out to corgis. Right, I gotta put Echo first. Whew. Also, I think I forgot to check something. Right, I didn't answer that question about how are you. My bad there, Fallen. I am good. I am, my brain is a bit fried, though. I'll be honest. So, funny story there, Fallen. I was actually telling people earlier today. I don't know if you're still there, but just to be safe. I was actually telling people the other day, or yeah, earlier in the stream that, funny enough, I was almost finished with all of my work. I was getting prepared for the next couple projects, but I thought to myself, okay, I got everything finished. There's just one animation and one live 2D model. And the live 2D model is almost finished, and the animation is at the 25% halfway point. So I should be good. Then 2 other orders rolled on in. And now that makes 3. So I am back to 4 projects. Yeah, I'm back to 4 commissions again. I'm gonna work on them, no problem, but yeah, just when I thought I was finished, boom. 3 other commissions roll on in right after, like, well, back to work. Never gonna be free. You know what? That's okay. Okay, let me catch up some things. Thank you for the shout out. Yeah, no problem. No, thank you for stopping by. Let me see. And Magneto is so traumatized, I guess he just lets the cops take him in. Wait, he's traumatized by what? What did I miss? I think there's a part that I forgot. There's the size of a football. Yeah, see? Nothing different about that. Okay, versus Magneto clip is not what you think, though. He flat out tells Magneto while he's being arrested and surrounded by cops with guns and metal that it was all a bluff and he still has his power. Oh! That all the... Wait, if I'm correct, all the wooden guns were... Oh, I understand now. I understand what was going on there. I see what you mean now. I think. I'm assuming Magneto tried to take Mr. Fantastic's gun, only to realize that it was a wooden gun. But I think I'm assuming Mr. Fantastic told him, it's not that it's or I think it was the other way around. Like, I'm assuming that Mr. Fantastic didn't tell him it's a wooden gun, but that Magneto no longer has his powers. I'm assuming that's the story going on? Maybe? Yeah? No? That's my assumption on what I just heard about the story right now. So you know what? I take it back. That's even more clever. If that is the case. Okay, let's see. Bring a wooden stake. Yeah, exactly. There you go. Okay, old world bullet. Paper cartridge. You can make the bullet round of glass, and it will fire properly, leaving no metal there. Ah, see, there you go. Just use non-metal. Use the weapons that guy on TikTok makes out of bamboo against Magneto. That too. I remember seeing those bamboo guns. I think we really just need to bring a good therapist, convince Magneto that there are normal humans that know that knows what he went through was horrible and want to make the world better with him. True. Stop getting Xavier, because chances are Xavier keeps on pulling a fast one on him. I know Xavier's supposed to be the good guy, but let's be honest, he's also part of the Illuminati. So maybe stop getting Xavier to talk to Magneto. Get someone else. Get a professional. Okay. I always crack up when Charles Xavier does the instant PTSD beam on Magneto to relive his trauma. See, that is why I was saying stop getting get an actual professional. Stop getting stop getting the Trauminator 2000, also known as Charles Xavier, to deal with Magneto. Get somebody else. Someone who will actually help him instead of making him relive all those repressed memories. That's not a good idea. That's just making things worse. Well, I'll put the lamps in the bag. Good. Thank you. And welcome on in there, Dark Remeg. Is that how you pronounce it? You let me know. Throw glass at him. Yeah, that too. You have a metal gun, Mr. Moth. Yeah, exactly. See, this is why I can't go fight Magneto. I'm gonna run in there with a metal gun, and that's gonna turn out horribly. You got it. Made him think his powers were gone. Oh, yeah, I can see why Magneto would be traumatized. I mean, imagine having the powers of a god like Magneto does, and then all of a sudden, some Stretch Armstrong-looking dude shows up, tricks you into thinking you don't have your powers anymore. I think anybody would be traumatized until they later on tell you, yeah, you remember all that? Lies. We just wanted you to not do the things that we just wanted you to not believe that you could use your metal stuff for now. Yeah, I think I'd be looking at it too, like, well played, Mr. Reeds. Well played. Then just process that for a day. Come back later. Break out of prison tomorrow. But for today, it's time to rethink. It's time to rethink all the situations that led you to this point, and then do it all over again tomorrow. Let's also give a shout out to Mr. Bean. Thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. How was the AFK journey? I hope it was going well. I hope it was good. Minecraft. Oh, hey, you're playing something different today. How was the Minecraft? I hope it was well. I hope it was good. Also, welcome on in there, Dexter. And Void Eye Observer. Everybody stopping by from Mr. Bean's stream. I apologize. I was thinking about a lot of stuff. Both were good? Fair. Kill him slowly with radioactive materials. True. Just give him radioactive radiation poisoning. You don't even have to kill him slowly. Just hit him with a blue light from radiation, and then you both technically die in a couple days. So, yeah. Anyway, everybody stopping by. Hi, my name is Lampy, I'm a long-time illustrator, full-size model. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes I love to do rigging streams. And today is one of those art streams. Today, we're currently working on a community art thing from a while back. We're going back to the ice cream truck art is what I'm trying to say. I hope you all enjoy your day. I hope you all enjoy your stay. And if you got to take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about rating a rank, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. Let's add some shadow on the top of this here truck, because it is under the bridge. So that's our game plan there. We're also going to switch this over. Let's get the lighter shade, because we need to add some lighting to this side of the truck here. Right here should be good, like so. Thank you for the quack. I greatly appreciate that. And thank you for the posture check. And I hope everybody's doing well. Let's catch up with some things. Let's try to catch up with some rain. Okay. Let's throw glass. Indeed it is. Nice, nice, nice. That's awesome. I think. What were we talking about? Yeah. Okay, let's see. Both were good. Oh, both were good. Nice, nice, nice. Throw him into the elephant's foot. Again, I mean, you can do that. Throw Magneto into the elephant's foot. He'll die rather quickly then. But chances are, in order to throw him into the elephant's foot, you probably have to be relatively close to said elephant's foot. For those of you that don't know what the elephant's foot is, we're not talking about a literal elephant. We are talking about this giant, massive blob of radioactive material that, if you get close to it, you probably die in a few minutes. Not even probably, will die in a few minutes if you are near it if you're just near it in general. Without the proper, if you are near it without any protective gear, you're guaranteed to die. Like right there. If you have the protective gear, and you stay there for... How long was it? Was it a couple minutes? If you stood there for... I believe it was if you either stood there for more than 5 minutes or even more than 2 minutes. I'm not 100% sure, but I know if you had the protective gear, you had the proper gear, and you stood there for too long, you were still going to die. That's why they sealed up that entire spot. They sealed up that elephant's foot. It is contained for now. We don't know how long it's going to stay contained for, but they kept it contained. They're keeping that thing sealed away and making sure nobody opens up that spot, because you don't want that thing exposed to the world. It's a literal cursed item. Also, ads start in 30 seconds. 10 minutes is when people get physical symptoms. Oh, okay, so it was 10 minutes. Now, is that with gear or without gear? I'm assuming that's with gear, but I could be wrong. You can ironically go see it, though. Why would they give people that option? Why would they give people that option? Like, what sort of... Okay, I know there are tourists out there that are like, I want to go see the elephant's foot. I heard that thing's dangerous. Okay, with gear if you're there for more than 10 minutes. Gotcha. Oh no, 10 minutes is when you start getting physical symptoms. Okay. But it could be around the same either way. Ah, gotcha. Still, point being is, why do they have that as an option? Why do they have that as an opportunity? Like, you want to see the elephant's foot? Hey, you know what? I think I'm good. I mean, it sounds like a tempting option, but at the same time, it also sounds like literal death. So... I'll take a rain check on that. I'll take a risk of rain check on that. You know, I think it'll be fine. I don't think I need to see that. The fact that I know it exists is enough for me. You can tour the whole Chernobyl city. You know what? Honestly, okay, that one, I can kind of understand that. I can kind of understand the whole visiting the whole city. So I guess that also makes sense that, you know, people would have the option to see the actual thing, but you can tour the whole Chernobyl city. Okay. You need to go through so much paperwork, like 5 days. Also fair. Also fair. Risk of Rain mentioned? Absolutely. We're always going to mention Risk of Rain here. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts. Any chance I get to mention Risk of Rain, you better believe I'm taking it. But yeah. Yeah, nuts to that. I would not go visit Chernobyl. For those that choose to do so, fair enough. Fair enough. I commend you for your bravery. I ain't doing it, though. I ain't doing it. I wouldn't risk it, but I commend you for your bravery. That's all I can really say. That's the best I could really say, in all honesty. You have more guts than I do, because no. That's all I can really say is just me. Okay. Now, let's also increase the size of the brush, because I want to add some lighting at the top and front here. There we go, perfect. Now let's zoom out. Almost. Let's get a little more shadow on this side. That should be good right there. All right, let's see. Risk of Rain mentioned? Always. Just like trying to hold a lion. You know what? Also fair. Oh, fun fact, though. Fun fact. I heard that there's a reason why cheetahs aren't really known for hunting people, is because since the cheetah is very fast, very swift, it means that it has very light bones. Which means you can overpower a cheetah. They're just kind of like oversized cats. However, the only problem with fighting a cheetah is that they can be mistaken for a leopard. And a leopard is not the one with light bones. As a matter of fact, the leopard can literally take a gazelle and drag its carcass up a tree. So yeah, watch out for leopards. I mean, granted, I don't know how many people are going to be out there. Like, I don't know how many people are going to see a leopard in their lifetime, but if you ever spot a cheetah, check its length. Check if it looks scrawny. If it looks scrawny, if it looks very, very, very thin, and it's also bright and yellow, chances are you're in the clear. If it's kind of bulky and it has a more of a golden brown tone, run. Actually, maybe not run, because running might, you know, from what I've learned from the animal kingdom, it's this. Running lets the animal know that you're a target. Do not let the animal kingdom know that you're a target. It's the same thing with elephants. Like, if an elephant charges at you and their head is facing you, don't run. If the elephant is charging and their head is down, it's time to zigzag. But if the elephant is charging at you and it's facing you, looking you dead in the eye, and you run, then the elephant knows it's okay to chase you. So there you go. That's animal facts with Lampy that I've learned from YouTube. So don't take this take this with a grain of salt. Look it up yourself. Because as far as I know, I might be talking nonsense. But from what I've seen, that's the best option. Also, when it comes to an elephant, okay, I don't know if shoot it was for the elephant or not, but let's be honest, chances are nobody here has an elephant rifle. So if you're thinking shoot the elephant and you don't have an elephant rifle or something with the same equivalent power behind it, chances are all you're going to do is make it mad. And elephants don't forget. As a matter of fact, from what I've learned, elephants hold grudges. Like that one time that elephant killed an old lady. And then at the funeral, that elephant crashed the funeral and, just messed up that place. And people are still, if I'm correct, people to this day are still trying to figure out, what did that lady do to make that elephant so mad? Shoot the leopard? Oh, yeah, shoot the leopard. Because chances are standing there ain't going to help, and running is going to make it worse. Your best bet, shoot, and wish for the best of luck. Okay, let's see. Also correct. Yeah, see, there you go. They can purr. The leopards or the cheetahs? I didn't subscribe to this anti-cat propaganda. If they're cat-shaped, they're getting hugged. And that's the last you ever saw of Ryu. Because they decided, it's friend-shaped. Let me go hug a leopard. So anyway, going back to this. They do? Oh, tourist judge handgun, or tourist judge handgun is a bit too weak. Yeah, see, there you go. That's what I'm talking about. Yep. Smashed her casket as well. Yeah, so what did that lady do to that elephant to get it to hold that grudge? I'd give the elephants food. Food is a peace offering. Oh, yeah, see, there you go. That's all. There's also that option. That might also work too. Let's see. Time you hug... Oh, let's see. Time you hug a mountain lion. No hug mountain lions. You have any idea how many stories I've heard of mountain lions just showing up when people are trying to do a jog and then they get mauled? More times than you think. Happens on the news all the time. And then they have to go find and hunt down a mountain lion. I've talked about this last time. I'm going to say it again. There's a reason the term YOLO exists. And it's not the term of the... Yeah, it's not the acronym that you think it is. Okay, there's two different acronyms, but I'm using a different kind. There's the acronym that says YOLO, standing for You Only Live Once. But there's another acronym for it. And that acronym is, you ought to look out. Be paranoid of everything. You ought to look out. YOLO. Thank you. Yes, that was taken from that Lonely Island song. I think it was also called YOLO. Or something like that. Let's see. I'd stomp her too? What, the old lady? Why were you stomping an old lady? Oh, someone said... Oh, let's see. Someone said she threw firecrackers at the elephant, and it had a calf, and the calf ended up getting badly hurt, so the elephant was like, well, looks like effed around, time to find out. Oh. Okay, now I understand why Cookie Cat mentioned that. Now I understand why Cookie Cat said that. Okay, fair. If that is the case, why are you throwing fireworks at an elephant? I have generalized anxiety disorder. I'm covered with that part. Also fair. See, there you go. Anxiety helps you with paranoia. Paranoia helps keep you alive. Sometimes. Unless you're listening to a prophecy, and in which case paranoia is probably going to emit that self-fulfilling prophecy. Don't self-fulfill your own prophecy. If a prophecy says, this is how it's going down, I guess that's how it's going down. Accept it. The chances are when you try to fight it, you end up making it happen. Don't be Odin from Norse mythology. Don't be Zeus from the God of War series. Doesn't work. Alright, now we got more details on the back of that truck back there. That's all I really wanted, was to make the truck back there actually look kind of like a truck. Because, again, this is what we had before. I mean, it kind of looks like a truck, but it's a little flat. Same thing with the bridge. This is what we have now. a lot more lively back there, if you ask me. Let's also save. Let's add a little more details to this here cop car. Wait, is that part of the cars? That is not part of the cars. That part of the bridge is not part of the bridge. Car background. Here we go. All right, let's get some lighting here. Actually, you know what? I know what I need to do first. Get our brush. Let's get the clicker. Let's increase the size here. 1 and 2 and 3. There we go. And now we got our shadow. A little bit there. A little bit there. No, not that side. A little bit here. And a little bit here and here. Maybe a little bit for the tires. Or not the tires, but the doors. And from a distance, it looks like it's got a decent amount of detail. Despite the fact that when you look at it up close and personal, it's just a shape. And that's exactly what we want, because it is in the background. As much as we're concerned, this is as much as we can actually see from said shape. Don't be Odin. That too. Don't be Odin, don't be Zeus. I mean, granted, for Zeus, it kind of, if you look at the Norse mythology, for Zeus, it kind of ended, or not Norse mythology, for Greek mythology, with the exception of, what's it called? With Greek mythology, with the exception of the God of War series, for Zeus, it kind of ended okay, with the exception of him just realizing that the people didn't want them. They were like, you know what? People don't like us. I don't know why. Maybe it's all the horrendous things that the gods have done over the years, over the generations. But yeah, they were like, you know what? You know what? That's fine. We're just gonna bail. You handle everything else. I think they appointed a king or something. I think it was Odysseus or something like that. All I know is that the gods were like, you know what? You don't want us? That's okay. We don't want you either. But we're gonna leave you with this guy, and you figure it out from there. Unless you look at the God of War series, then it was an entirely different story, where it was just one really, really angry demigod. Voiced by T.K. Carlson. Really amazing voice actor. Alright. Still, that elephant had a right to stomp. I will agree with that, because again, old lady attacked not only the elephant, but it attacked their kid and hospitalized their kid. Who even knows if that baby elephant survived that? That is a problem all on its own. The fireworks are used over in India to try and scare off elephants from cash crops. But some people tend to buy the wrong kind that do damage rather than making loud noises. Oh. Also fair, also fair. Then yeah, that's a problem. Also, I apologize, their first look, I have no idea what that says. But welcome on in. Heading to bed? Night? Alright, you go get that rest there, Ryu. Thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. You take care now there, friend. Let's see. Be Kratos. Be dad of boy. Unless it was God of War Ragnarok, in which case, I mean, granted. There was a lot of problems with God of War Ragnarok. I will say, outside of all the other God of War games, the only ones that I was not too big of a fan of was Ragnarok and kind of Ascension. Story-wise, Ascension was kind of okay. They had some flaws there. Gameplay-wise was kind of boring because they took away a lot of the puzzles and just left all the combat, which I think they kind of forgot what God of War was all about. I'll be perfectly honest with you, I think God of War should have ended with God of War 2018. God of War 2018, I know it had a cliffhanger, but I think that was the best way to leave it. Ragnarok had so many problems. I really hated Atreus. I also really hated Odin, but not for the reasons you would think. Odin was a New York mobster. Why was he a New York mobster? I'm never going to get over that. Why did they make him a New York mobster? Anyway, I'm going to leave God of War Ragnarok alone for now. Anyway, let's see. But yeah, outside of that, I like the other games. God of War can be summed up. Also, we gotta, well, hold on, one quick thing. God of War can be summed up in 3 words, but it's kind of a spoiler. Angry son, oh, wait, 3 words. Okay, actually, yeah. Tell me the 3 words here. Tell me the 3 words. Also, let's give a shout out to Brina. Go check out Brina Belladonna. I highly recommend that to do. They play a good variety of games. What game were you playing? If I'm correct, I saw you playing a game earlier today. What game? Was it earlier today or was it yesterday? I remember seeing you said it was, yeah, Left 4 Dead. I saw it on the thing. I was like, I was trying to figure it out. I would have never figured it out. Once I see the shout out saying it was Left 4 Dead, like, that's what it was. Now I remember. I remember seeing Left 4 Dead, and I also remember my brain being fried, so I can remember everything. Kratos kills everything? You know what? Honestly, that feels like the right answer for that one. Dad boy death. You know what? Also fair. Okay, let's see. Dad of boy tried his best. Yeah. Okay, like I said, this is why I was okay with God of War 2018. Don't get me twisted on that one. I may not have been a fan of Ragnarok, but 2018, I was a fan of that one. And I praised that one for what it did, and I think it did it well. Whether you were playing just 2018, I said it before and I'll say it again. If you just play 2018, it's a good story of a kid and his dad trying to coexist with one another while his dad having some trauma, like a traumatic backstory, like you would see from most older folks. But when you play God of War 2018, after playing the trilogy, it's an entirely different story. I mean, it's the same story, but you know full well why Kratos is distant. You know full well why Kratos is trying and failing miserably. And you also know why Kratos is not telling Atreus the full story, because again, yeah. That's why 2018 was great. That's why I like 2018. I don't know what happened with Ragnarok, but that's my only response. Well, I got a lot of things to say about Ragnarok, but we're going to leave that one alone. Like I said, we're trying to get back to the drawing. Okay, let me see. If I recall, said baby elephant did not survive. Yeah, the elephant had good reason to attack the old lady, then. As messed up as it sounds, I can see why the elephant attacked the old lady. Whew. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. No, thank you for stopping by. Greatly appreciate it. I would have said everyone, but that works too. Also fair. I was playing Left 4 Dead 2. Nice, nice, nice. Which levels were you playing, by the way? All good? Fair. Dad and son bonding. Yeah, but Norse god. Yeah. Pretty much, pretty much. I loved all of them. The first one with Dad boy is my favorite. Also fair, also reasonable. Dark? Also true. But yeah, it's just... I don't know what it was. Well, there was a lot of reasons about God of War Ragnarok just not being good to me. 1, not a lot of exploration. 2, I feel like the game legitimately disincentivized you from actually playing the game. If that makes any sense. I know they tried to make funny quips, but here was the thing for me personally. Every time I wanted to explore, every time I wanted to go elsewhere, every time I saw a treasure chest and I wanted to just move away from the main path and pick up that treasure chest, you want to know what kept happening? The characters kept on bringing up, the side characters kept on bringing up, hey, Kratos, maybe get back to the mission? Oh yeah, he just does that all the time. He's always wandering off, you know, not doing what he's supposed to do, and I'm like, you want me to play the game or do you want me to watch a movie? Because if you wanted me to watch a movie, why did you make a game? Let me do the side missions over here. Let me take care of the side stuff. Let me go explore, for Christ's sakes. I was not a fan of that part. Oh, especially when you were stuck with what's-her-name. Don't get me wrong, I understand why Freya's mad, but as a gameplay standpoint, getting stuck with Freya and having her constantly tell you, get back on the road, stop wasting time, this and that, when I'm trying to pick up items on the side. You want me to play the game? Do you want me to play this? Because if you don't want me to actually play this game, you should have just made a movie. And even then, I'll be honest, the only characters that I liked, which ironically enough, were some of the characters that not a lot of people liked. Like I said before, I liked... What was the guy's name again? Heimdall. Heimdall was one of my favorite characters in that series. Him, the other dwarf, Luigi. Okay, I know he's not Luigi, but let's be honest, the other dwarf is basically Luigi. So, Heimdall, Luigi, and Thor. Those were my favorite characters in Ragnarok. Because Thor... I like Thor's character. He wanted a good fight. He was also pretty messed up in the head because of Odin. Heimdall, also kind of messed up in the head because of Odin, and because he could read he knows every thought in everybody's head in the room. And let's be honest, people have some pretty messed up thoughts. Even when people they themselves know what they're thinking that's pretty messed up, and they reject those thoughts, again, intrusive thoughts. Heimdall still knows what was just thought. And let's be honest, intrusive thoughts are pretty messed up. And he knows each and every one of them from each and every person in that room. I think that would mess up anybody else as well. Also, I liked that he kept beating up Atreus. I know that sounds messed up, but I really didn't like Atreus. I felt like the story was trying to justify his nonsense. I know what they kind of pulled that back at the end, where they made Atreus realize that he was making a horrible, horrible mistake, and all the actions that he was trying to do to be the big hero only caused people to fall apart at the end. Like, lives were lost, wars were made, the lands were broken, because he wanted to be the big hero. So, I'll also be honest, I kind of didn't finish the game. I gave up on it halfway through, because I was like, let me just go watch the rest of it on YouTube, because they don't want me to play a game. Let me just go watch the movie, because that's what they wanted. They wanted a movie. See, at least with God of War Ragnarok, or not Ragnarok, at least with God of War 2018, sure, they wanted you to follow the path, they wanted you to follow down that road, and they kind of made it somewhat movie-like, but they didn't berate you, they didn't belittle you, and they didn't insult you for wanting to go and explore the world. They didn't disincentivize you from wanting to check out other parts of the game. Find the loot that they have all over the place. I'll be honest, that was my biggest gripe of all, is if you're gonna make a game, let me explore. Stop acting like it's weird for me to want to explore and pick up loot. It's called being a loot goblin. Do you even know how games work anymore? Anyway. Also, Carmi, thank you for stopping by. I apologize that you had to see me go through that God of War rant. Let's give a shout out to Carmi. They are currently, they've been doing a lot of art. They've been doing a lot of streams. They have decided to go into streaming full time, so go check out Carmi. They also have a really awesome and really unique monster design for their, well, okay, how do I put it? They have a very great model. It's very creepy, very unique. Go check them out when you get the chance. It's also very chill and very funny over there. Just watch out for the sound alerts. The sound alerts are pretty loud, so watch out for that. Outside of that, everything, go check them out. I highly recommend it. Really awesome people. And I hope you're having a good day. And I apologize it took me that long. I kind of got stuck on a rant, and whenever I'm stuck on a tangent, I have to follow that tangent through, or else I'm never going to finish it. I've had that happen multiple times where I kind of forget to finish the rant. Okay, Dark Carnival. Oh, a sandwich? Oh yeah, a sandwich. Check it out. Let me see. Let me get a close-up on said sandwich. There it is, Necro Sandwich. Necro Sandwich. You want a piece? Oh. Alright, let me see. Let me try to catch up with some things. Hey, Summich. Oh yeah, Summich, that's the one. Dark Carnival, Last Stand, and Dead Center. Wait, what are those games? I'm assuming those are games. What are those, Brina? Mama Elephant served karma. Basically, the World Serpent is best boy. Also fair. Where's the Punch Freya option? Right. I mean, again, I'm not even that mad at Freya, because again, I understand why Freya's mad, and Kratos even brings it up in the last game. This is why I'm okay with the whole thing, because, you know, Kratos brings it up, and Kratos understands, and I kind of see the point on that. Whether Baldur was a good person or not, that was still her child. And again, like we were talking about with the elephant, I mean, granted, the baby elephant did nothing wrong. Baldur did plenty wrong. But that's still Freya's kid. Freya has to come to terms and understand that, yeah, Freya, you kind of messed up your kid. That's the whole reason why he's dead right now, as messed up as it sounds, but Kratos was still the one to snap his neck, and she still has every right to be mad about that. But she also has to come to terms with the fact that after he kills Freya, he's probably gonna try to kill the rest of them. And also, I just realized everything's in the red, so we might be lagging horribly. Anyway, it's still in the red, or, you know, even if Baldur, you know, even if Kratos and Atreus let Baldur kill Freya, Baldur probably would have still been a problem, and Kratos would have probably still had to kill Baldur later on, so yeah. There was no saving Baldur. They tried. Multiple times. That's why it's like, Freya's got to understand that. But she still has a right to be mad, but she also has to understand that, yeah, it would not have turned out well. Like at all. Like ever. Love the head? Oh, what's his name? Okay, why'd you have to say it like that? What was his name? Brock and his brother Sindri? Yeah, Sindri was his name. Now, who was the name of the guy, the decapitated head? What was his name? Smart dude. Thank you for the shout out. It's all good. I like listening to peeps talk passionately about topics. Ah, fair. Then yeah, that's my rant on God of War, which is crazy because I've mentioned it before. Outside of Ragnarok, I was a big fan of all the other games. The rest of them, for bad or for worse, because I'll be honest, yeah, they all had their flaws here and there, and I'm willing to accept them. I'm still going to enjoy the games for what they are, but I'm willing to accept them. Mimir, that's the one, thank you. Also, welcome on in there, Nazcat, how you be? As well as you there, Thunder. Lampy, you look like a fish in moth form. You thought I looked like a fish in moth form now. Hold on a minute. You thought I looked like a fish? That's not a fish. Now we look like a fish. Anyway. Just gotta drop this shark right here. So when everyone else pops up, or if anyone else pops up like, oh hey, look, there's a lampy moth. Let's go check them out. Why is it a shark? Okay, why not? Anyway. Thank you for the hydrate there, Brina. I greatly appreciate it. Where's my water? Also, let's see. The different campaigns. Oh, right. Okay, now I understand. Warning about my alert. Yeah. Fair. Yep. Yeah, see, there you go. See, some people like the sandwich. Toshi may not, but that's okay. Not everybody has to like the sandwich. Ow. Alright, back to actual moth. Hold on a minute. Let's go back to the other model. Now, let me see. Different campaigns? Ah, fair. Let's also give a shout out to Nazcat and the Rolling Thunder. We're gonna get back to the Arton soon enough. Eventually. Go check out Nazcat. They also do Arton. They also play a good variety of games. And go check out the Rolling Thunder. Very chill streams. Very funny stuff over there, especially when they're bullying and getting bullied by Nebula. Really funny stuff. All right, let's see. Rolling Thunder. All right, let's see. Good thing this robbery isn't in my city, or a lot of y'all would be put in jail by me. Wait, you're a cop? Because you gotta tell me if you're a cop. All right, let's see. Welp indeed. All right, let's see. Don't worry, we can all blame our ISP on the red. What's ISP? Oh, we're back in the green. So that's a good sign. Exploring in video games is exactly why Dead Space gives you a guidance button. So to show you where to go last. Yes, exactly. Thank you. See, there. Some games, they want you to go in a specific direction, and that's okay. But God of War Ragnarok legitimately felt like it was trying to railroad you. And for those of you that don't know what railroading is, it's a tabletop it's a tabletop term where how do I put it? It's a tabletop term mostly used in games like D&D and Pathfinder and stuff like that, where if you and your party are trying to go in a different direction or a specific direction, and the DM wants you to specifically follow a specific route, they will force you down a road, and that is called railroading. Now, doesn't always have to be a bad thing, doesn't always have to be a good thing, but for the most part, 9 times out of 10, it's usually a bad thing. Unless they do it right. Also, Avatar Corgi and the little puppy. Welcome on in. Thank you for the raids. I greatly appreciate it. Let's give a shout out to Avatar. And the little puppy. Whoa, what were you doing? How were things be? How is the games going? Let's find out. Give me a second. We're just trying to catch up to all the reading. So we're gonna try to sort all this out. And everybody stop by. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes I like to do rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. We are currently working on ice cream art. We just worked on the background a little bit. Hold on a minute. Let me show you what I mean. This is how it looked before, especially in the background. Kind of flat, kind of plain. But that is because that is what we were barely starting with. That was just base color. Now, got a little more depth, a little more definition going on there. So, also, if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about rating never feel bad about rating and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to subscribe, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. Also, VTuber Axel and Avatar Corgi, thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're a Lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. All right. Whew. Also, let's see. Don't you have the excessive urge to shake Moth for trinkets and coins? No? And neither should you. Welcome on in there just like clockwork. How you be? I hope you're having a good day. All right, let's see. No, you look like a megalodon? Close enough. He dropped the gun. Everybody rush him. Nice try. But we have grenades everywhere. Anyway, so you didn't hear that last part. Thank you for the shout out. Yeah, no problem. All right, not a cop. I'm a superhero. Even worse. Great, now I have to deal with 2 superheroes. All right, let's see. But yeah, welcome on in there, Avatar Corgis. Welcome on in there, little puppy. Hope everything was going well. Hope words, you know what I mean. Internet service provider? Yeah, what about that? But yeah, welcome on in there, North. Little puppy. Avatar. Also North. Lamp? Lamp. Yeah, see, lamp right over there. You're a lampy now. Anyway, let's see. How's the stream going? So far, so good. We were talking about how an elephant... Yeah, we were talking about elephants. We were talking about how you can rest easy when a cheetah's around, but if a leopard's around, it's fight or flight, because leopards actually have the strength to actually, fight and easily kill you. Where a cheetah, since they got light bones, they are less likely to pull that off. They're just giant cats. For a leopard's an actual beast. I mean, granted, cheetahs are also beasts, but they're nothing that you need to be worried about. Also, let me see. It's guppy like fish, but hello. Oh, guppy! Okay, yeah, my bad. I did not see that one very well. Welcome on in there, little guppy. How ya be? Hope things are going well. I hope things are good. Hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate there, Carmi. And we just caught up with everything, I think. If I missed anything, feel free to let me know. Whew. Okay. So yeah, that was my rant on God of War, Ragnarok in particular. I hope you all enjoyed. Okay, so let's get some shading for the rest of the car. Let's go over here. Wait, is that the right car? Let me double check. I think I need to find one that says yellow. Ah, yellow truck. Here we are. This is the one we were looking for. All right, so here's what we got to do next. It's okay. It happens a lot. Okay, on one hand, I'm glad that I'm not the only one who does this, but on the other hand, I feel bad that this happens more than once. You needed that hydrate. Like, damn, bro, you can talk fast. It comes with the territory after a while. Like, especially that line. Like, I've gotten used to saying that so many times, and I've mentioned this before. Funny enough, for those of you that have been here long enough, you will have noticed that we get raided a lot here. And because we get raided a lot here, I have to say that line several times a day. So, honestly, it happens. And since I've been doing this for a total of 4 years, it happens a lot. Also, Star Mira, thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're a Lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. Also, if you thought that was fast, you should have seen a couple times. Okay, so there was a couple times in the past where we just kept getting raided one after the other after the other. I want to say there was a total of 10 whole raids once. And because, you know, I didn't want people to just hear that line over and over and over again, I tried to make it faster and faster and faster so you would hear it less. So, yeah, we just kept trying to pass our record every time. I was saying that whole intro speech to the point where people were asking, like, so when's Lampy doing karaoke night and when is he reciting Rap God? And I'm like, yeah, I don't know about that one. Like, one thing is to say the intro lines hundreds upon thousands. I want to say I've said it about 1,000 times or so at this point, maybe more than that, since it's been like what, 4 years. I want to say it's been over 1,000 times since I've said that intro speech. So yeah, it's been a lot. Hollow Knight, yeah, but I'm not playing Hollow Knight. Not anymore. I'm not doing that again. Your art is great. I love it. Yo, thank you. I'm glad that you like that. Also, out of curiosity, where'd y'all find this channel? Did you see it in the did you just look up VTubing? Did you look up art? By the way, if these questions are too personal, no need to answer. Did somebody recommend? I'm honestly just curious, because I always wonder, how do people find this place? Like, yeah, how do people find this place? Like, what's going on out there that, you know, people spot this and are like, let's go drop everybody off over here. Speaking of, yo, AJ Gala, thank you for stopping by. Thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Let's give a shout out to AJ. Give me one quick moment. Thank you for the raid there, AJ. I greatly appreciate it. And everybody stopping by from AJ's stream. Actually, hold on. Let me try that one more time. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes I like to do rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams where we are drawing ice cream truck art. I hope you all enjoy your day. I hope you all enjoy your stay. And if you got to take care of things, go take care of those things and never feel bad about raiding a run, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to screw around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. How was AC... What sort of game is that? ACU vac. Oh, it's about a vacuum, I'm assuming. ACU vac. A suck and blow adventure. What sort of game is that? Chaos Puppy dropped me off here when she went for milk. Also fair, understandable. Party raid? Welcome on in there, AJ. How was the streams? How was the party raid? I'm going to bed now. Good night. All right, you go get that sleep. You go get that rest, and I hope you have a good day, a better tomorrow, and a great week. Whew. Also fair. Yeah, this puppy is good people. They also, what's the word I'm looking for? They're also pretty insane, but good people nonetheless. Regardless of the situation, they is good people. Just very, very crazy. In the best ways possible. All right, that part should be good right there. Also going to add a little bit of shadow down below here. That should be a decent spot. Also, thank you for the follow there, AJ. I greatly appreciate it. Yeah, welcome to the Moth Crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. All right, let me see. Thank you for the hydrate on the stretch there, Toshi. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Let's see. I found you because no one is around to raid in my time zone. Hello, new friend. Honestly, fair and reasonable. That's... You know, the funniest part is that's how we get a lot of people to... Or that's how we get a lot of raids here. Since we're streaming at a very late hour, there's not a lot of many people. There's a few people on, but not a lot of people. So... the options are kind of limited. Well, okay, actually, I take it back. The options are sort of limited, but I know, funny enough, over these years, I've seen a lot of people streaming throughout all that time, so there are people out there. Not a lot of people, but there are some people out there. So, even when people decide to raid in here, it still means a lot. But yeah, I will still agree, there aren't too many options out there, but the fact that people chose this place, it means a lot. Now let's also add some shadowing in between those lines right there, and a little bit over there, and some over there, and that should be good. Okay, actually, this one came out horribly. Let's try that again. So what we're going to do is add a line going across here, add a line there, add some lines here. Boom, there we go. Actually, no, I take that back. Try that again. Have it go across here like so. Boom. Much more accurate, a little bit better. There. Now let's add some more lines here, and then I will catch up to the reading. So do not worry there, folks. I may have, it may seem like a lot of things got skipped, but do not worry. It's just that since I've got hyper-focused, I usually try to draw, and then I try to read. All right, let's see. Such a fun and colorful little vacuum game that's kind of like Katamari, if Katamari was a vacuum. All right, I'm already sold on the idea. I like that concept. It was a Kernel Games launch day for ACU VAC. Let's see. It was a launch day for ACU VAC a few days ago. Now I was gifted a copy of the game, so I decided to give a little party about it. Ah, fair. Understandable then. I would love to make a new Sunday night raid. Oh, let's see. I would love to make new Sunday night raid friends. Fair. And you've come to the right place. We're usually on Sunday nights. Also, we're going to give you a follow. Also need to follow a few other people. There's a lot of people we need to catch up with. But yeah. I forgot the other words, but yes, words are out there somewhere. Okay, let's see. So we got that part. So now what we need to do next is get a lighter shade over here. Got to get this brush. We're going to add some... Oh, wait. You know what? I know what I need to do. I'm going to snag this whole front half. Hit our brush like so. Especially here, and here, and here. Just add a lot more lighting up top. That part should be good. Add some more lighting up top here. Get a little more shadow in the back. That is not shadow. You know what? Maybe not shadow in the back. Leave that one as is. Let's actually add more lighting. That should be good. Because again, since since the top and the left is where the light source is going to be, the top of that truck should be very, very bright. Same with the front of the truck. Or, you know, the top front of the truck over here. We also still need to blend in some other parts, so we're not quite out of the range just yet. So what we especially need to do is take our brush and add a very, very bright edge right in front of the truck right here. Really blend that part in. We're also going to snag this. Add a little more brightness there. Blend this entire section in a bit. That should be good. Get more lighting. Or get the brighter shade to give it a little more highlight on the edge here. There we go. Much brighter. Perfect. Okay. Next step, we get our brush. We get the mouse clicker, because again, we want the gradients to look very, very bright. And that's exactly what we need to do up front here. Make it very, very bright. Then we get our shadow. And our brush, 30% opacity. Add the shadow right over here again. Also, I need to see that vacuum game. Because I heard Katamari, and that already made me convinced, like, okay, it's time to see what this vacuum is all about. There you go. Right there should be good. Well, I just learned something new that is both impressive and scary. And now I am very curious. What did you learn, Toshi? What did you learn? Also, I just realized something. I don't think I ever followed Toshi. Hope we're changing that. Toshi, do you stream? I don't think I ever thought to ask this question. I think I've seen you collab with people. Maybe. Yo, EB, welcome on in. Let's give a shout out to EB. EB does the artins. EB makes the models. Really awesome stuff over there. Go check them out when you get the chance. Also, for those of you that may not know, EB has some adoptable characters. If you want to go check out their vgen, they got a lot of characters that you could go buy and adopt over there. What is an adoptable? It's basically a character design and a character concept that you can buy the rights for if you go over there. Wait, it's buy the rights for, right? I'll be honest, I've never looked into the whole adoptables thing. But yeah, go check them out when you get the chance. Go check out their vgen. They got a lot of art and stuff over there. And we're just going to add a little more shading over there, like so. All right. Also, Little Guppy, thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're Lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. Yeah, you get the full rights, full ownership. Thanks, Lampy. Yeah, no problem. So yeah, folks, go check out EB's stuff. You might see a character there that you may want. Then you just buy it, and then you build that character. Or something. Go for it. Either way, go support them. All right, let me see. So we're going to actually add a highlight. Nope, that's a shadow. We're going to use our bright shade to add an outline up top here. We might actually put this at 100% opacity just to make a brighter highlight, brighter outline. Because that's what that's what some highlights are. Sometimes a highlighted edge is just a very bright outline, like so. I was going to add a bit of a brighter outline right over, maybe not exactly on the top there, maybe not exactly on the left. We'll actually put one up top here. And something a little bit on the top right, but we're going to have it dissipate real quick because that is still the left side. So there isn't going to be a lot of shadow, but we're also not going to add a... We're also not going to cast a shadow there either. Instead, we're going to cast the shadow underneath that headlight and somewhere on the left. Or, yeah, somewhere on the left. Just have it stop right there. And then do the same thing on this side and add an outline or a shadowed outline around that headlight. That should be okay. And last but not least, we're going to add a slight reflective metal look on this. Drag this all the way across like so. And then we're going to see what Toshi said, because they said that they found something horrifying. I'm a little curious to find out what that was. And then we're going to catch up with the rest of the reading. Now, another thing that you want when it comes to metal, or when it comes to metallic works, give that metallic design, you're going to add a little tornado on multiple spots of said art piece, or of said object. And then you're going to want to get your smudge tool. You're going to want to put the sharpness at a very high sharpness. That's at 60%. We want the sharpness to be at 100%. And we want the smudge tool strength to be at 30. And then what we're going to do is that we're going to start in the center, drag outwards, drag back in, drag back out, and we just zigzag across, but we do not go past the middle. I'll show you why. Because if we go past the middle, it's just going to be a bit of a blurry mess. And we don't want exactly a blurry mess. We still want some sort of shape in the middle of all of that. We still want some sort of brightness going on. There we go. That should be good. We're going to do the same thing up top here. Zigzag. Up and down, left to right, but we never go past the middle. Up and down, up and down, up and down. That should be good. Let's add a little more brightness over here. Maybe a little more of a shine up top in that direction. Do the exact same thing like before. Left and right. Just zigzag like crazy. Push this stuff back up because that is a tire. There we go. And right there should be all good. Right there should be all good. Now we're all set. That should be solid enough. There, we got our... Well, we still got a couple more things that we need to add here, but overall, we got a solid shape. But let's catch up with the reading right quick, and then we move to the next step. All right. There is a Nile crocodile named Henry, who was born in 1903. He's over 5 meters long, about 124 years old, possibly older. Has fathered over 10,000 younger crocs, and is still alive and kicking. Also, the fact that he was caught in the wild, he may have gone at one point eaten 3 generations of humans. Wait, did they catch this gator? Or is it still out there? Also, that is wild to think that there's a creature out there who has devoured multiple generations of people. And has spawned 10,000 crocs? That's a lot of details right there. That is also very interesting. What song is the ice cream truck playing as you steal it? Oh, you know what? That's a good idea. That's a good idea. What sort of song should the ice cream truck be playing? We're probably going to get in trouble for this one, but let me look up an ice cream song. Because I know a specific one. But I'm trying to remember. What is the name of the song? You know what? You know what? I take it back. I take it back. It's not playing any of those. I was going to look for that ice cream truck song where I was going to try to find that ice cream truck tune that kind of goes like bo-do-do-do, bo-do, bo-dum, bo-do-do-do, bo-dum, bo-dum, boom, bo-do-do-dum, bo-dum, bo-dum, bo-do-do-do-dum, bo-do-do-dum. But then I realized I take it back. This ice cream truck's gonna live the dream that I can never do in real life. It's gonna be playing the guitar solo to Freebird. He's playing the guitar solo to Freebird because That would be the perfect song to be playing while this ice cream truck is just zooming. That is the goal now. That is the tune. It's just playing Freebird. And I wish I could play that one on stream, but it'll just cut everything off if I just played the entire solo. I might even get copyright struck for it. So I'm not risking it, but if you wanna know what's being played, just play Freebird. Go to the guitar solo and just listen to that while I'm drawing, and you'll get the vibe. Just look at the image while listening to the guitar solo. Tell me it doesn't fit. All right, let me see. And I'm planning on streaming at one point, just making sure I know what I have to do to get ready for it. Ah, fair. What plans, or yeah, do you mind if I ask? You don't have to answer these questions if you don't want to, but do you mind if I ask there, Toshi? What are you currently trying to set up, and what are you waiting for before you get started? Maybe I could possibly help. Maybe. At the moment, I just pop in friendo's streams from time to time. That's also fair. That's also reasonable. And no, this is not me trying to push for a commission, because I have no plans of that is not the intention either. I just want to know, like, what are you looking for? What are you trying to work on? What is it that you need to push you towards getting into the streaming thing? And maybe I might have some advice to offer. Maybe. I only say maybe because I don't know if I could answer all the questions, but I can try. Or maybe you already have all the answers, so maybe I might not have anything to offer. So that's basically the only thing I'm trying to say. Anyway, let's see. You put so much detail into your work, Lamp. I admire your craft. Oh, let's see. I admire that you craft your art with care. Funny that you mentioned that. You popped up at a perfect time on that one there too, E, because there was a time where I kind of rushed this stuff. I kind of looked in and thought, okay, I don't want people to get bored of this stuff, so let's wrap this up. Those were some dark times. And by dark times, I don't mean they were horrible. I just mean, like, those were times where I realized I am not putting the work that I should be putting into these works. I've shown some of the works that I looked back on and thought I could have done better. There was actually a time where I worked on a project for somebody, but since I rushed it, I kept looking back on that and thinking, I can do better. So I actually took an entire stream to just dedicate to reworking that project. Also, ads start in 30 seconds. Also, Harm, thank you for the raid. Actually, since Harm just raided, let's cut that one off. Let's give a shout out to Harmless. If you haven't checked them out, they also do art. They also play a lot of games. They are also really, really good at shooters. Like, I've seen them play Overwatch. They were absolutely wild in that one. And everybody stopping by for Harmless's stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized malt. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes I like to do rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. We are currently working on ice cream truck art. I hope you all enjoy your day. I hope you all enjoy your stay. And if you got to take care of things, go take care of those things. And never feel bad about raiding a run, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. How was the streaming there, Harmless? I hope it went well. I hope it was good. How was Project Zomboid? I hope you had fun. Whew. All right, let me see. But yeah, after a while, I started to realize since it was affecting my work, I decided that regardless of whether it was beneficial or not, I just decided I just gotta focus on the work. As much as I would like to, even if it means that people get bored and they just walk away because, you know, they've seen me working on the same project for God knows how long, which is completely fair if they choose to do so. That is one thing I'll always say, like, because no stream is obligated. There is no obligation to any stream. But that being said, if there is a time where that eventually happens, that is okay, but I need to focus on the work. I need to make sure that this comes out just right, because, yeah, I was lacking. I was not so much lacking, but I wasn't putting in all my 100%. I was putting in more speed than quality, and the quality was being affected by trying to get that speed. Now, that doesn't mean that people shouldn't have to, or yeah, that people shouldn't draw fast. Like, if you draw fast, you draw fast, and that's all that matters. I don't draw fast. I draw pretty slow. And if I draw pretty slow, that should be okay too. And that was something I needed to accept of my own work, is that I'm gonna draw slow. It's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a good while. And that's okay. I need to be okay with that. Like, it doesn't matter if anyone else is okay with that. It's something that I need to be okay with. I need to be all right with just working slow. And if nobody's a fan of that, or you get bored of the project, that's okay. That's just how it is. That's just life sometimes, you know? Alright, now let's add some shadow on these suckers here. Also, let's catch up with some of the reading. Let's see. They caught him, and he's a croc preserved, or he's in a croc preserved sanctuary. So long as they didn't kill him off, because you know what? That would have been really messed up, to find a crocodile that has lived over 100 years and say, hey, look how old this croc is. And it's gone. Like, that would have just been messed up. Like, so long as they have him in a preserve, that's good. How can they tell how old a crocodile is? That's also a good question. Now, that is an ice cream truck. Yeah. That's the best song you could have in an ice cream truck. Just have them play Freebird. All right. Now, I see a pun is being made, and I don't remember when we were talking about puzzles. Okay, let me see. Just a little gremlin? A little gremlin that does art. Does amazing art and knows how to play a lot of these crazy games. So that's what's important. And they're a big Yu-Gi-Oh fan. Alright, let's see. Played zombies, and it was fun. Nice, nice, nice. I'm glad to hear that. Well, right now, just seeing if the laptop I have can handle both playing games and streaming at the same time. I have streamed... Oh, let's see. I have streamed me playing Phasmo in Dilly's server a few times. And there was a bit of lag that wasn't there when I just played... Or when I just played it without streaming. Oh, fair. Okay, so... Okay, I do have one possible idea that you might be able to use for that one, Toshi. The only problem is you might not be able to play Phasmo in any other games on Steam. I was going to ask if you have a console, because if you have a console, that might help you. Possibly. My friends are mad that Harmless got me into Overwatch. Harmless, what have you done? Harmless, why would you drag another soul into that horrid place? Also, I hope you both have fun with that, though. I'll be honest. I can see why Harm dragged you into Overwatch. I can also see why your friends are mad that Harm dragged you into Overwatch. So, you know what? To each their own, I suppose. Also, ad starts in 10 seconds. Let's see. Also, let me see. And 10 to 1, I bet he's gone and added more babies to that list in that sanctuary. Most definitely, most definitely. Like a croc that old, it still sounds like that croc is in its prime. So yeah, he's going to be around for a good minute. He's going to be around for a good minute, and he's going to be populating. I guess that's the best way to put it. He's going to be populating. Also, what time is it? 11? Nah, we got time. I started at 8. So, yeah, we got time. I was going to add a little more shading over here. We're going to make this shading very, very simple on this end because, again, it's a little bit closer, but it's still in the background. We're not going to put too much detail, but we are going to put more detail than we did with the previous one. Yeah, we're going to put more detail than we did with the previous one. Like adding some shading underneath that nub. I was going to call it a hand or an arm, and then I realized it's technically not. I mean, technically it's an arm. Oh yeah, that was the other thing I wanted to talk about. So the Lampy plushie. So I mentioned that we already got Lampy plushies right around the corner. I got to put them back on the Etsy on Tuesday. But I also forgot to mention, or there was another part I was trying to talk about in the store, or yeah, there was another part I was trying to talk about earlier, which was the only thing that's taking me forever when it comes to these Lampies is that it was 50 of them in 3 boxes, which meant a good majority of these Lampies got squished horribly. Now, that's not a deal breaker, though, because I've shown what they looked like when I've got them the first time around and what they looked like after I had to, for the lack of a better term, I had to give each and every one of these plushies a massage. I had to readjust the cotton that's in them. Kind of like fluffing a pillow, except they got legs and arms. So you had to work those too. Which is a lot of strain on the hands. I could definitely tell you that. Like, it's your arm, yeah, your hands get sore trying to fix 50 plushies. And I've only made it to 20-something at this point. So yeah, we still got a long ways to go. I'm also trying to count them all, because I'm not even sure if it's more than 50. That I might have gotten a little more. I'm not 100% sure. I'm like 30% sure that, yeah, actually not even 30. I'm like 25% sure that there's a possibility that there's more than 50 Lampy plushies in there. Maybe. I highly doubt it, but there's a possibility. There's a strong possibility. So I need to count all these plushies to see how many did I actually get. We'll find out when we get there. Let's also add some shadowing to that part of the head and a little more over there. The dogs are barking again. Although, to be fair, the dogs always bark, so nothing new. That's just it's just midnight. Actually, not midnight. We're not even there at midnight yet. Whew. All right, let's see. Also, thank you for the stretch there, Brina. Yeah. Yeah. Also, welcome on in there, Lindsay. Let's see. Sadly, I'm without a console at the moment, just playing games on my laptop right now. Also fair, also fair. Understandable, understandable. What could you do then? I guess the only option is upgrading the PC eventually, or risking it for the biscuit. I would highly recommend a test stream just to try it out, just to see, like, will this work? Like, is this possible? Like, just test out a stream. You don't even have to tell anybody, but from what I've learned when it comes to test streams is this. If you choose to do a test stream and you tell nobody about it, that's when everyone's going to pop out of the woodworks. Like, oh my god, Toshi's doing a stream. Like, it's a test, you're not supposed to be here. So, wishing you the best of luck on that one there, Toshi. Nonetheless, you got this, I believe. The other possible option is, getting a console that is affordable. Granted, the only affordable consoles would probably be the 360. Yeah, the 360 and anything below the PS4. Maybe. I think. Actually, I don't even know anymore, because now that I think about it, how much are GameCubes? Like $30? Okay, granted, I know not a lot of people are playing GameCubes, but actually, I could be wrong. Last I remember, GameCubes were like $20, $25, 50 at the most. But since a lot of retro games, since a lot of people have been into the retro kick, older consoles have been exploding in value, so maybe not as much. Especially the PS4, if I'm correct. The PS4 is still pretty pricey. Like, I tried looking into a PS4 because I remember somebody mentioning if you wanted to play Bloodborne, you either had to get a PS5 or you had to get a 10-year-old console that was about 400, 300 bucks for a 10-year-old console. And I think I looked it up, and yeah, I think actually let me look up PS4 up. Yeah, let me look up PS4 right now. How much PS4 cost? PS4 cost. Oh, 200 bucks. I mean, 200 bucks doesn't sound all that bad. Yeah, you know what? I take it back. 200 bucks for a PS4. That don't sound all that bad. I think that's manageable. Again, that's only if you were looking for a console, of course. Because I do know one thing, like, if you play console, you're probably not going to be able to play with friends all that much, because, yeah, you still got to buy the pass, PlayStation Plus, Gold for Xbox, whatever family pass thingy it is for the Switch 1. God forbid buying the Switch 2, because that's a hefty price right there. I mean, it's doable, and it's possible, but that is a hefty price. Yeesh. Yo, Punch, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, friend. I hope things are going well. I hope things are good. We're also going to get this brush over here. We're going to put it back to 100. Just going to drag this across right here. To get rid of all of that blurring. There we go, perfect. Let's zoom out. Yeah, that works just fine. The last thing we really need to do is just go back to this part. Put it at 70% opacity. Drag that line across. Drag that line across. Get our smudge tool. Blend this in like crazy. Really blur it out. Really blur it out. Then have our smudge, or yeah, just increase the size of that smudge tool and just pull it across like so. Go to the other side, go to the edge, pull it across like so, and we're good. We got the lighting, we got that like window glare going on there. You know what? We could actually do one more part, one more layer right over here. Put that there. Put it at 50% opacity on our brush. Drag it across like so. Drag it across one more time over there. Get our smudge tool. Blur that in. Zigzag left to right, left to right, left to right, left to right. Go for the top. Or go for the edge of it. Just pull it all the way across like so. Same thing with this side. Just grab the end. Drag it across like so. And there we go. We're good. Now let's get our eraser. Just erase this side and that side. There we go. We got the glares on the windows. All good, all set. Fantastic. So that's one truck. That's one truck, that's two truck, that's three truck. Now the last one is this truck, but before we get to that one, we still need to work on these here cars over here. And then we'll be all set to start working on the foreground. You know, I'm surprised we worked on the background first, but not gonna lie, it was pretty fun. We're also probably going to do this. Let's get our brush again. We're going to put it at 30% opacity. We're going to hit our black brush. And that's just going to put a shadow over everything in the background. Drag across like so. Everything there. Now let's zoom out. Yeah, that works a lot better. So you can see the lampies are in the background, but the one that's driving is the one in the foreground. So that should be solid enough. All right, for one game. Also true, $200 for one game. Although there are other games that you could pick up for the PS4. If you're just trying to play Bloodborne, it's not worth the price. if you're trying to play other games on the PS4, then yeah, I would say buy a PS4 and Bloodborne. Yeah, that's another thing as well. Money is a little tight. Had some car problems taken care of. That took a big chunk out of my funds, so it's back to saving up money again. Also fair. Also fair, also reasonable. Money is definitely a problem. That is a struggle right there, Toshi. And I don't blame you. This is why I also tell people, okay, how do I put it? This is why I also tell people specifically whenever they're showing up here and donating. Now, I greatly appreciate every form of support, but this is also why I tell people, save your money, because you never know, you might need it. And yeah, also because I know what it's like to be broke. I'm still broke, but yeah, I'm still like, yeah, this is what I like. Save your money, people. Now, I'm not saying that nobody's here saving their money, but okay, maybe a little bit. Save your money, people. Anyway, going back to it. Yes, robbery is coming along, or coming together? Yeah. Also, welcome on in there, Rune. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Broke maxing? I mean, I don't think anybody wants to broke max. It's just that it happens. Well, no, I take it back. I know some... I used to know some people at that horrible warehouse job where they would throw their entire paycheck away that one Saturday. They get their paycheck on Friday, they party it up on Saturday and buy drugs. And then on Sunday, they're broke. And I'm just looking at it like, why would you... What are you going to do for the entire week? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. You should have been there. That Saturday was great. You should have been there. I'm looking at it like, looking at how they spent their entire paycheck on that Saturday. I'm looking at it like, I don't think I should have been there. No, I'm good. Because I like to eat. I need food to survive the rest of the week. Anyway. All right, let's see. Robbery is coming together? Yeah. Let me see. I think I spent over 2,500 on a PC before school starts. Saved it. Oh, let's see. Saved for it with cash. Yeah, but didn't want that much spent. Also fair. I will also say, that's the other difficult part about saving is that you're saving it for a rainy day, and when that rainy day comes, all that saving, I mean, the saving went to a good place, but that rainy day comes more inconveniently than you expect. And when it does show up, now you're just looking at it like, well, I saved. It was a smart move. I had the money needed for this situation, but now, back to square one. That's never a great experience, but it happens. It's very necessary when it does. All right, let's see. I feel like my years of brokery have given me a ton of money-saving experience. Same. I have now learned Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards is not the answer. Like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards is not the way. Although, to be fair, even then, I spent cheaply on Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. With the exception of when I had that job. With the exception of that, well, not that job, but with the exception of having that boring job. During that time, I was just like, you know what? First edition Blue Eyes. I'm not really doing anything with my money or my life. Let me just buy this first edition Blue Eyes. Let me get that first edition Red Eyes. I'm not a Dark Magician fan. But I should have picked up that Dark Magician. But yeah, outside of that, after a while, like, once bills and, life started really kicking in, that's when I started to realize, yeah, no more Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. No more cards. It's time to save. It's time to buy that house someday. One more card? No, 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 no. Also, Mary Lamb, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, friend. I hope things are going well. I hope things are good. Folks, go check out Mary Lamb. They make a lot of amazing art. They make popsicle sticks. No, no, no. They make candy. Yeah, they make little candy lollipop things. Go check them out. They also make other arts. Wait, Mary Lamb, do you still take commissions? I don't know if Mary Lamb still takes commissions, but still, go check out Mary Lamb. Really awesome people. Had to replace the rear wheels. Had the brake fluid lines replaced. As well as minor things like oil changes, inspections, etc. Oh, you had to go with a whole thing. Yeah, you were doing a whole tune-up on that car. Fair. Yeah, cars are also expensive. I should know, I used to have one. That was not fun. Cars are very costly. Especially if you have to get the transmission replaced. God, that is a horrible one there. Like, if I didn't scrounge around and really try working every possible angle that I could, and by working every possible angle, I mean I had to search high and low for mechanic prices, junkyards, to find the proper part for that piece. I even checked out eBay multiple times to see where can I find all the parts. Transmission fluid sucks. Dude, the transmission itself sucks. You have any idea how much the transmission itself is? No, wait, no, not the... Yeah, I think it's just the transmission. I think there's a specific term for the transmission part, or maybe it is just transmission. But I know that part alone, that thing was like 700... No. It was like 4... Okay, if I looked high and low, I was able to get it for like 400 and something bucks. But I would also have to assemble it, or not assemble it, but, you know, find someone who would actually... It's just called transmission? Oh, fair. So then, yeah, there was that. Had to find the transmission, and around that was still like around 400 bucks. Just for the part alone. Then actually having it installed into your car, that also would have ended up being like, I don't remember how pricey, but long story short, because of all that running around trying to find the proper part, one of the mechanics called me back and said, okay, tell you what, what if I could get the part and install it for you for like 700? That's when I was looking at like, okay, you know what, much better, because originally that same mechanic was trying to charge me around $1,200 for the whole process. But since I just told him, you know what, let me get back to you on that, I'm going to keep looking. While I was looking, eventually they folded and charged $700. Now, granted, that was not a strategic maneuver because that was not the main intention. The main intention for me was to get the lowest price possible and see where I could find those lowest prices. And they gave me the lowest price. So you know what? Okay, this works even better. I don't have to keep looking around. This'll do. All right. I go instantly broke. But not from partying, it's from bills. Bills too. Bills take a whole lot of money. That's the worst part. Let's see. Oh, dang. That sucks for Toshi. Sorry to hear that one there, friend. Sorry to hear that they did the job regardless. That's messed up. Getting a good job that pays well, easier said than done. That's the worst part. Like, because you could get a job that pays, but all that money is going to bills, so you still have to continue saving. I mean, heck, I know multiple people that have multiple jobs just to pay for rent, and it's like, why does living gotta be so tough? Why has it gotta be so difficult? So I would say, yeah, sure, get a job that pays well. You know any? Taking a break right now? Ah, fair. Either way, then I hope you're enjoying your stay there, Mary Lamb. I hope things are going well. I hope things are good. All right. What happened to your car? Okay, so that was one of the problems, was the transmission. I got that one sorted out, and then it blew a gasket. Blew a freaking gasket on that one. And the gasket, I mean, I had someone helping me with that. I had Scott, one of our regulars here. They were helping me with, diagnostics on the car, trying to figure out what's the solution. But yeah, no, none of that worked. None of that ran. I mean, actually, that did work. That did run. But it turns out the main problem was the gasket. But the real nail in the coffin for me that made me give up on the car was not repairing it, but registration. Because it was late 2 years. Or not late, it was negligent for 2 years on the registration. So I just kind of gave up on said car. Because, again, I can repair it all I want, but the registration bill is just going to go up and up and up, and eventually it's going to be impossible to actually pay it off. Which is also why I didn't tell nobody about that part, because if I told anybody about that part while the car was here, I'd be worried that people would have tried starting a hype train or start supporting, like, let's get Lampy's registration out of the way. Like, no, that's not the point. So, before anyone starts thinking that question, the car's gone. So, that's good. It's fine. The car is gone. You ain't got to worry about that part. So anyway, with that being said, yeah, we don't have a car anymore. Or I don't have a car anymore because, yeah, too costly. Way too costly. Repairs, registration, insurance. That's a lot of money just to go to a bucket. So I gave up on it. Anyway, let's catch up with things. Transmission jobs are hard to do, not gonna lie. Also very true. I'm trying to become a mechanic, though. Also fair. That's a lot of money right there with the mechanics. Okay, let me catch up with some things. But thank you very much. Yeah, no problem. What do you mean used to? Oh, I used to have a car. And I got the transmission fixed and all that other stuff. Anyway, or stuff out of your control, like being flipped by a big rig. Oh. Yeesh. Okay, yeah, that is a really, really big problem. Okay. Also, best place to go stuff. Oh, let's see. Best place to find stuff like that is scrapyards. Yeah, we already got past that part. Okay, let's keep going. All right, let's see. Let's see, I'll give you a suggestion in America, but not in America, but right now, heavy equipment made 7K in 2 weeks. Or in a month. Fair. Got one after that. The dude didn't even stop, just kept driving. That sucks. Also, don't buy new cars. Used, always better. Okay, let's see. And the car is just part of money issues. The other part is a bit more private that I don't want to really take or talk about. And that is completely fair. You do not have to answer any of those questions. Or yeah, you don't have to answer any of those questions. You don't need to talk about any of that stuff. Because again, when it comes to streams, or any conversation for that matter, you don't have to answer any of that stuff. If that is private, that is private. That is all that matters. And I'm wishing you the best of luck on those other money obligations as well. You got this, I believe, there, Toshi. Easier to work on cause less tech and cheaper parts. Oh, fair. All right, let's see. Always remember, people suggesting jobs are easy if you do a trade. I know 3 family members who did trades who lost their jobs. Oh, yeah. Sorry to hear that one there, friend. How much is insurance? $300 a month. Just for the insurance alone. Sometimes, okay, the lowest I found was like around 170 or something, and I'm like, yeah, a month? That's just a lot of, that is thousands of dollars going down the drain. This ain't worth it. And I know there are other places. I've tried. Bro, I paid $600 a month. See, case in point. For insurance, see, case in point. Case in point. This, it ain't worth it. 600 bucks, 600 bucks, 300 bucks, one something. For what? I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you. Most of the time, these insurance companies don't even help you with that stuff. Also, welcome on in there, Red Force. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Always remember. Okay, so I saw that part. And yeah, there's also that. Like, you get a job, and there's a high chance you're gonna get laid off from those jobs, or they're gonna get replaced by something, or all sorts of things. It's not easy. Okay. Put the gun down. Oh, let's see. You don't want any more trouble. Okay, let's see. Put the gun down. Do you don't want to, or do not want it any more trouble, okay? I'm not sure if I read that right. I think I read that right. Welcome on in there, Red Force. Okay, let's see. Cars are a luxury. Also true. Sometimes, depending on where you live. Sometimes they're a luxury, sometimes they're absolutely necessary, because rural areas, I feel like you definitely need some sort of wheels. Okay. Let's see. So true? Yeah. Thanks, Lampy. Yeah, no problem. You got this, I believe. 300 bucks? Ugh, yeah. For insurance, had to put down 3K to bring it down to 168. That's still a lot. But yeah, back to robbery. Don't worry, hit the gas. Oh, back to robbery. Don't worry, hit the gas. Grabs the RPG, aims at the coppers. See, there you go. And yeah, see, this is why solution for cars, the solution to all your car problems is to steal one. That is a joke. Don't actually listen to that part. But anyway, going back to the RPs here. So let's go back to cars. What we're gonna do is we're gonna get our brush. We're gonna get the brighter shade. Just gonna lighten this part up. Lighten up the top a bit. Lighten up the top over here. Then we're going to get the shadows. Bring this brush down. Dogs outside are barking again. I swear. Okay, as crazy as it sounds, this one has been on my mind for a minute. There used to be a time when I used to like dogs. Then Chihuahuas happened. And now I've grown to dislike dogs immensely. I know that part sounds cruel, and I know that sounds messed up, but when you just hear dogs barking at all hours of the day, all hours of the night, everywhere around you, you eventually start to dislike things. Maybe it's just me getting old. It might just even be that. I don't know. But trying to work, trying to relax, and then you just hear dogs barking everywhere. It becomes draining. Thank you for the hydrate there, Oz. Or, yeah, thank you for the hydrate there, Punch. I greatly appreciate that. Okay, also, let's see. A couple of times I dealt with insurance when dealing with actual claims. 90% of their job is to try to make your claim void by a technicality. Yeah. Is because they don't make money by actually paying. That's the problem. As mentioned before, yeah, most insurances, they're a scam. Their main job is take your money, make it mandatory, and when they actually have to pay you, find any literal reason to say no. If they can find a reason, they will look for it. I love dogs. Person who doesn't own a dog. Yeah, you know what? Honestly, yeah. Yeah, I agree with that one wholeheartedly. Before actually having a dog in the house every day, I was okay with dogs. I was more of a dog person than a cat person, because the way I looked at it was, cats are evil. Cats, you know, they're just as malicious, if not sometimes more malicious than we are. The only difference is they could get away with some of the evil actions they take. And then dogs showed up. And they bark about every little thing imaginable. And I have not gotten a good night's rest in 2 years. I think it's because of the lack of sleep that made me grow to hate dogs. Or at least, at the very least, dislike dogs. Because the barking never ends. It never ends. Not gonna lie, I kind of want to save up money just to get a hotel and just sleep. Just get away from dogs and just rest. Just nap. That is... I'm honestly considering just looking for a hotel just for a nap. That's how bad it is. Either that or camping. Camping in the middle of the wild just so I could get some sleep. Okay, let's see. Insurance slandered me to get out of hospital bills. My employer said they would pay. Wow. See, this is why I see no reason to pay for insurance. Like, whenever I hear insurance, like, nah, I'm good. Like, we got this health insurance here. Nah, I'm good. Granted, the only time health insurance has actually helped me was, or it was actually useful, was this one time when I had to get surgery. Mostly because I didn't tell them I had that prior experience, or that prior issue when going to work. If anyone asks, like, hey, do you have any prior issues? Nope. So, I get insurance at this job, right? Yeah. And nope, I have no prior issues at all whatsoever. A year later, okay, so I need a surgery on this. And so I think that's how I got away with it, is because it may have sounded like it was work related. But in all actuality, I had it before the job. So I think I was able to get away with it because of that. Also, let's skip this track. Also, welcome on in there, Sky Caddy. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. I'm also going to remove this one from the playlist. Because I keep catching these ones popping up too often. Wherever there's a track... Yeah, I keep having these tracks pop up way too often where there's at least one song in that entire video where it's just kind of annoying, a little obnoxious. I feel like those ones are the ones I need to remove. So whenever I catch it, I got to remove the entire video from the playlist. All right, let me see. Let's catch up with some things. This, but any pet really. Also true, because cats can also be loud. Don't get me wrong, I like cats, but when cats are in heat, that is a very, very annoying experience to deal with, because they also don't let you... Just animals in general. I don't know what it is with animals, but if you ever get a pet, they don't let you sleep. Like, say goodbye to your sleep schedule, or yeah, say goodbye to your entire sleeping regimen. Forever. Because that animal is not going to let that happen. Like, oh, you used to have a good night's sleep? Not anymore. Where's my food? That's how most pets are. All right, let's see. Apparently, they issue physicians that can diagnose your state of mind, state of mind from a camera, when legally my doctor can't even tell me that. Yeah, they're ripping you off. That's a scam right there. I would drop that insurance. A dog really does bark at literally any bump. Yeah, that's the worst part. They just, any little sound. Every time. If the barking never ends, the training was inadequate. Also true. I will also say, okay, here's also the other issue. I've trained the dogs to not bark when I'm there, but they're not my dogs. Those dogs don't belong to me. So whenever they're technically my brother's dogs. So when my brother shows up, all that training goes out the window. Like, if I'm sitting there Dogs are quiet. Dogs are calm. Dogs are still. When my brother shows up, they're free. And so they go back to being the little monsters that they are. And I can't fix that. I literally cannot fix that. Because I can't be there forever. I gotta do things. I gotta get back to work. Let's see. Also, let's give a shout out to Sky Caddy before I forget. They play a good variety of games. Really funny over there. Really cool streams. They also work on music stuff. So yeah, go check out the Sky Caddy. Alright. You would not want to... Oh. You would not want me as a neighbor, Lampy. I watch a free podcast about cryptids, and they keep playing this recording of what they think is a dogman, basically a werewolf-type cryptid, and I always have my window or door open as soon as they... Oh. I always have my window or door open as soon as they play the howl. All the dogs on my block and around start acting up. Also painful. Also trouble. Because, yeah, you know what? You're not wrong on that. Like, funny enough, there's also something that happens here every day like clockwork. I don't know what's going on, but these dogs hear something. Because every day in the early afternoons, like around noon or like 1 p.m., the dogs on the other side of this alley, they all just start screaming. They all just start howling and wailing. Something similar to what you just mentioned earlier there, Toshi. And I don't know what it is. Because I don't hear it. But they clearly hear this thing. Because it's not even just one dog. It's all of them there. Across the alley. They just start losing it. I don't know what on earth it is. It wasn't my insurance. It was my employer's insurance. Oh. Your employer's insurance sucks. My employer did this where they tried to say, well, we told you to go to the hospital, and we said we would pay for it, but insurance said, no, we can't personally pay you because they said they wouldn't pay it. Wait, what? They're just trying to run you around in circles then. Are you near the woods or anything like that? Nah, I'm in the middle of the city. So there's something going on in the city. There's some sort of machine going on out there. I just don't know what it is. But there is definitely a sound out there. Gonna drive me nuts. Well, it's driving the dogs nuts. Oh, let's see. But I think that's all I should say on that for now. Also fair, also fair. Also fair, also reasonable. And I hope you found a solution for all of that, because yeah, that definitely sucks. That's definitely a messed up situation right there. Now let's add more glare. Or glare streaks to said window. That should be good. Let's zoom out. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we got the cop cars done. We got the ice cream truck in the back done. We got the background done a little bit more. I mean, there's a couple more things that we could do here. Like, maybe add some clouds in the background. Although, to be fair, in my neck of the woods, there aren't too many clouds. They're actually very, very thin. Sometimes almost non-existent, depending on the season. Because There are either times where they're almost non-existent, or they are a massive cloud coming your way to drop some rain. There's barely ever any in between. All right, let's see. And it's always around the same time of day? Yeah. It's always around the late, or yeah, it's always around the early afternoon. That's what I'm wondering. What on earth is going on in the early afternoon that's causing these dogs to go wild? Like, it's not even like howling. It's almost like screaming. But yeah, I think we got a lot of work done today. I think we got a good amount here. This is what it looked like before. As you can see, kind of flat. Or, as I mentioned before, kind of flat, kind of still. Showed that there was a lot of progress that needed to be done when it came to that background. And now this is what we got. You know what? There's still a little bit more we could do. We could go back to this spot here and work on that a little bit. So let's actually go back to that building. Where is it? Ah, I found it. It was this layer over here. But what else is it connected to? What else is here? Oh, it's those two buildings. Okay, I know exactly what we could do here. We're just going to get this brush. Increase it significantly. Put it at 0% sharpness. Just click on that up top there. Go to this side. Click on that edge over here. Wait, almost. Click on that edge over there. Go back to this side. Click up top one more time. Perfect. And now for this area, we're just going to get our brush one more time. Zoom out. We're going to put 30% opacity. Just click on that. Go to our shadow. Click over there. Nah, a little too faded, or a little too bright. Let's put it at 20% opacity. Then we just add a little shading there. Add a little bit of light there. Actually, you know what? Let's get this gray. And just click on it about twice. There we go. Now it's all cleared up. Also, hold on a minute. Let's add that. There we go. Okay. Big work done? Indeed. We got a lot of big work done. Oh, I missed a spot. I was wondering, like, wait, does it still feel lacking? Because I forgot the asphalt. There we go. So let's get another look at that. Does it look like before? What it looks like now. And I think the last thing I want to do is go to the city. Get my brush again. Get some of this here blue. Keep it at 20% opacity. Use the mouse clicker for this. Go for a 30% opacity now. Click there, click there, click there. Click there, click there. There we go. That should be all solid enough. So now the buildings are also back there, but since they're so far away, they practically blend in with the sky. But you can tell that they are, you know, in the foreground a bit. Let's also do that for these buildings here as well. Let's go back to the not the Starbucks, but for this building. Maybe not. We'll leave that one where it is. You know what? Let's just get some gray. Let's make it a little more faded. Not that part. Back to the Starbucks. Nah, too bright. Nah, this should be fine as is. We'll leave it right there. I think that works, because that other item, that other option is still in the back. And it's pretty faded in comparison to everything else, but you can see that it is back there. And I think that's fine. I think that's fine. I think that works. Actually... I know what it needs, but we can't work on that yet. Actually, yeah, we can. Okay, you know what? Here's what we're going to do. We're going to go all the way up to this point. No, a little bit behind that. Right behind the bridge. This should be good. Okay, so we need to add a new layer. Right here, right behind the bridge. So this spot should be good. So let's get our brush, increase it, put it at 50% opacity, make this brush really, really big, and just add some brightness to the background here. Since it's a little too bright, we're actually going to scale this up, because since we use the brush as a gradient, that means we could actually just pull it back a little bit and find where it's too bright or not bright enough, and just move it up and down until we get the proper gradient for the background. And I think this works perfectly. Now, everything is a little more blended. We basically added a slight overlay on top of everything behind the bridge to give it a sense that all of it is back there. All of it is kind of clumped up together, and you can see all of them from a similar distance. So we got that plan going. We got the perspective that we were looking for there. We might also need to add a little, well, actually no, I don't think we need to add too much perspective, or we might need to add a little bit of blurring on the bridge. So actually, let's try something. Pull this back a bit. Right there should be good. Now let's save. Let's put that there. Now the bridge is also behind the overlay, and since the overlay is a bit of a gradient, anything above the bridge has a nice blend to it. It has a bright overlay to kind of like obscure them a bit. While the bridge, since it's a bit lower, the gradient isn't as strong as it goes further down below, so the bridge still has something obscuring it, but it's not as strong. It is barely visible, so not the bridge itself, but the obscurity, the overlay, is barely visible where the bridge is. So it's enough for everything to blend with the bridge. Actually, let's scroll this up just a little bit higher. It's enough for everything to blend in with the background, but it still gives enough shape for the bridge to stand out. Although, just to be safe, let's try this again. Yeah, no, let's add that back. We're putting the bridge behind the overlay. There we go, perfect. So this is what we got. This is how we got it going. Also, Dahlia, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, friend. Okay, let's see. Let me try to catch up some things right quick. Okay. Is the guy? Okay, let's see. It's always around the same day. Because the guys I listen to make mentions of some cryptids having been sighted in city areas. Out of curiosity, which ones might that be? You might have something lurking around, and if there's screaming, something might be trying to get after the dogs too. Yeah, what cryptid might be coming after the dogs, if you don't mind me asking? Also, let's see. Long story short, managers knew they effed up, but home office is a bunch of sons of bitches, and North Carolina's disability discrimination protects businesses, not the people with the disability. Ah, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that one there, Tron. Nuts to that place. I'll cut myself off on that for now. I don't want to make it too big of a thing on Lampy's stream, and I feel like I'm already pushing that line. Fair enough, fair enough. I completely understand. Also, thank you for redeeming... Oh, right. I gotta switch that out. Pen Spin. Thank you for redeeming Pen Spin. Also fair enough. Also fair. Fair and reasonable. But yeah, I'm sorry you had to deal with that, and I hope you found a better job. Because yeah, that place sucks. Alright, let's see. It's about to be 12 p.m., so I think this is a good place to call it. We got the background finished up. Well, actually, you know what? One more thing we could do. because I just realized we kind of put some details on the background, but there is some parts that I kind of missed. Let's work on those. Which is a little bit more lighting, like adding a bit of a lighting and texture effect to the asphalt itself. So let's work on some spots here. Let's add a little bit of lighting in this area. Maybe not so much. Okay, I know what I could do. We're going to zoom out a little bit more. We're going to get our brush 100% opacity. We're just going to have it at the edge of the hill. We're just going to click right there. And one more time, right over here. And now we just got to add one last shadow to the asphalt right there. So, well, we need to add a couple more shadows. So let's go over here. Let's get the black 30% or 50% opacity. And this is why we use the clicker sometimes for the shadows, because sometimes we don't get a strong enough shadow. Sometimes it's not strong enough. It's okay, but it could be better. Let's get our smudge tool. Make sure it's at 0% sharpness. Just blend that in. Just get the smudge and really bring that out. All right, let's see. Understandable. Fair, fair, fair. That's the tricky one. Oh, let's see. That's a tricky one. Could be anything. Without doxing yourself, what state do you live in? California. The bad place. One more thing. Oh, let's see. One more thing. Oh, one more thing. Truly, this is late night Lampy. Yeah, you're not wrong. Like, for anyone who's been here long enough, you've also probably seen this happen multiple times where I'm like, we're almost done. We're almost finished. We just got to do one more thing. And with that being done, and with that being said, we should be good, except there's one more thing I need to do. All right, now that that last thing is done, I just realized there's one more thing that needs to be set up. Okay, after this, and that, 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 and now that we finished that, after every other thing that we finished, we got one more thing to do. So, yeah, that's kind of how it works. Okay, so since the smudge tool isn't working properly, okay, it's not so much that the smudge tool isn't working properly, it's that the image is too big for even the smudge tool to work. So what we're going to do is get our brush 0% sharpness, but we're going to make the circle a bit smaller. So we could use our mouse clicker and just blur those parts in, like so. Okay, you know what? I also forgot. We are also using a 50% opacity on said brush, so that kind of makes things a little bit tougher to work with. So let's just get our mouse clicker and we start having to drag things. Nah, the dragging wasn't working either. Let's just double click here. Click there, click there, click there, click here. Click there. Click here, and there, and there, and there, and there, and there. And a little bit more there, a little bit more there, and a little bit more there. Perfect. And last but not least, a little bit over here. And a little bit over there. Maybe one more over there. Okay, we got everything. Wait, one last thing. Yeah, perfect. Okay, that should do. Now we actually call it here. Now we're actually going to call it here. We are done for today. We are done for now. I might be back on Tuesday. The reason why I say I might be back on Tuesday is because I got a really, I got a project that I got to work on. I got a live TD model that I have to finish by the end of the week. Yo, Mothman, I guess we're not done for today. Yo, Mothman, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it, folks. If you haven't checked out Mothman, I highly recommend that you do. They do a lot of, we'll stick around for another 10, 20 minutes. Go check out Mothman. If I'm correct, they were playing the Expedition 33. How did it go? I hope it went well. And everybody stopping by for Mothman's stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized Malta. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes a live to rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. Today we're currently working on the ice cream truck art. I hope you enjoy your day. Hope you enjoy your stay. And if you gotta take care of things, you go take care of those things. If you got a rating and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to screw around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. Whew. And how was the expedition? I hope it went well. Good to see you there, Dradix, Mothman. Are you wrapping up too? I was right there. I was almost there. It's 12 midnight for me. So, but I never feel like most of the time, I really don't like raiding out as soon as, what's the word I'm looking for? I usually don't like dropping or dipping out or, leaving when a raid shows up. So I give it a little bit of time. Unless we're at the literal end, unless we're at the literal last second and we're, raiding out already, then those are the times where I'm like, I can't stop it. The train's already moving. I'm sorry. But since you got us before the wheels started turning, we can stay here for a little bit longer. How was the expedition? I hope it was good. Also, Lupin Vendetta. You let me know if I pronounced that right. Thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're Lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. But yeah, I hope you had fun. And good to see you there. Oh, let's see. Oh no, we raided and he has a shotgun. Yep. Because I learned what happened the last time I raided a long time ago. So I know we don't just raid. Or yeah, we don't just we don't start with what's the word I'm looking for? Either way, we need a gun. And we were calling it here, and then a raid happens. Yeah. Wouldn't be the first time, won't be the last time. Moth raid indeed. Also good to see you there, Jammed Stapler. It went poorly, very painful. Really? What happened? And the game broke Mothman. Oh, fair. Finished Act 1, also fair. Yeah, West Coast, yeah. Tears were spilled. I'm assuming story-wise things got bad. Because I remember, if I'm correct, I remember seeing one of Mothman's streams and they were saying that, what was it? While playing Expedition 33, they were saying like, it's gonna get sad, isn't it? I think I remember them saying that about Expedition. Like, something about it was gonna break them, story-wise. I'm assuming I'm assuming that case finally happened. I'm assuming, because I'll be honest, I don't know anything about Expedition 33 other than there's quick time events in a turn-based game. It sounds pretty cool. All right, let me see. I'm going to head to bed. It's 2 in the morning. Oh yeah, go get that sleep. And I thank you for stopping by there, Echo. I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great stream, or a great week. I bet. Words. I read the rest of the sentence while I was saying that and realized, wait, wrong words. Lampy's got a gun? Yeah. I think I remember that song. It's a gut punch of a game. I can also imagine that. It got very, very sad. I can also imagine that. I could see that one happening. I'm sorry to hear that. Also, ads are starting. Not on my watch. One more snooze. Let's see. I'm taking notes. One day, I'm going to test and see what kind of diminishing returns you get if you set the stream title to Scuffed Test Stream and have a bot say, we will be raiding out soon. That's an interesting that's an interesting test right there. Lampy's got a gun? Wouldn't the recoil fracture your exoskeleton? Not with that attitude. Well, actually, yeah, with that attitude. But if you just ignore it and you fight through the pain, long story short, walk it off. Like, wouldn't that fracture your exoskeleton? I could walk it off. That's when I fire. Oh, wait, actually, you know what? That's when I fire, and the recoil knocks me into a wall. And it should be okay. There, yeah, those fractures ain't nothing a bag of Doritos won't fix. All right. Let's see. What if it was a special moth design gun? No, no, it was a 12 gauge, special design gun for moths. Maybe. Probably. Anyway. Walk everything off. Yeah, yeah, yeah. See, exactly. You walk off anything. Tripping over yourself. Bad first impression at a party. Fractures from a shotgun blast. Fractures from a flying door. Just walk it off. Yeah, see, there you go. Ain't nothing duct tape can't fix. Rub a little dirt in it? Wait, are we trying to insult somebody, or are we trying to fix stuff? Because, I don't know. It just sounds like some Bully Maguire stuff going on right there. Just rub some dirt in it. Rub some dirt in their eyes. Did y'all hear about Moth sending himself to the hospital by shooting a raider? Not yet, but it will happen someday. Just look out for that. Okay, 32 free, or yeah, let's see. 32 foot free fall did nothing to me. It took a lawnmower to break my nose. How fast was this lawnmower flying? That's what I want to know. Like, okay, 30-foot fall. 32-foot fall. What's that, like one story? Story and a half? But the lawnmower, what did you say to the lawnmower to make it so mad? That's what I want to know. Duct tape can exorcise demons. True story. Wait, you use duct tape to exorcise demons? I thought you used the duct tape to keep them in. Like when the priests and the other holy people show on up, like, be gone, evil spirit. You start duct taping yourself, like, not on my watch. Like, that's what you think? Like, excuse me, I'm sorry? Like, we're trying to help you get the monster out. No. I need the company, I'm very lonely. You just start hearing the demon you just hear the demon whispering through your possessed mouth, like, let me out. Free me. You have any idea how many problems this guy has? And that's when you duct tape your mouth, like, you aren't going anywhere. I need a friend. See, this is how you scare demons. Tell them your life stories. They're either going to ask, why am I even here if you already got problems? Or two, Jesus, what's wrong with you? How do I get out of here? Like, where's the exit? And that's when you put salt around around the walls. So now the demon realizes they can't get out. They're not trapped. You're not trapped in here with them. They're trapped in here with you. And all the little mental problems and all the big mental problems that you have. And now they're about to hear all about them. Or maybe that's just me. I don't know. Personally, that's what I think what all these streams are. Just little demons showing up and then they're just kind of stuck. Like, now we just have to listen to Lampy rant about God of War Ragnarok for the next 10 minutes. Also, ads start in 10 seconds. Okay, Lurk. Okay, I'm getting... Oh, let's see. I'm getting goofier. I should get to bed now. Night, y'all. All right there, Lupin. Thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. You go get that rest. You go get that sleep. And I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. Good bones, yeah? Yeah, fair. Honestly, yeah. That sounds like some strong bones right there. All right. Duct taped a blanket over the closet. It was manifesting. I think I remember you saying something about duct taping a demon in the closet. Or exorcising a demon by putting a blanket. I remember that story. All right, let's see. Don't be afraid of the demons. Demons make yummy snacks with a bit of hot sauce. Just like, what? Yeah, we're leaving that one alone. Anyway, lawnmower tried to eat my foot and failed. I still got all my toes. All it did was break one. Okay, but how did it break? Wait, did you say it broke your nose or did it say it broke your toe? Let me see again. It took a lawnmower to break my bone. Oh, bone. For some reason, I thought I saw it say it took a lawnmower to break your nose. Okay, you know what? That changes everything. Like, okay, also understandable, but also, Jesus. You know what? This is why you go with old school lawnmowers. You know, just work with a push lawnmower. Just work with a push lawnmower. Or you know what? Just don't go into your backyard. Just let the grass grow. Let the monsters creep in there. Let the insects and snakes just hang out in the backyard. Never look back. Never look back. Also, Mothman, thank you for the subscription. I greatly appreciate it. Since this is your first time to subscribing, I just want to let you know, whenever anyone subscribes for themselves, or they choose to drop any bits of 5 or more, you have the option to have the bird say one thing using the text-to-speech. Since the moment already passed, feel free to drop any message. Okay, so you could do that, add the message to your subscription or to your bits to make the bird speak, but since there's a possibility you did not know that, I'm going to let you know right now. You have the option to drop a message into the chat, and whatever message you choose, I can have the bird, I can manually add that to the text-to-speech. No pressure, by the way. You don't have to if you don't want to, but I just want to let you know the option is available. And no rush either. You can if you want to choose so, feel free to think about those ones if you want. The ads are getting in my way. I didn't know that, actually. Ah, fair. Well, now you know, and now you have options. So, no rush, no pressure. Whenever you're ready, feel free to let me know. Even if it takes another stream. Alright, let me see. But yeah, going back to that. Freaking ads always play when streamers starts to respond to my messages. Fair. Also, Sky Caddy, so I saw that now, and I realized that I misread the previous message saying that I thought it broke your nose. I now realized it only broke your bones, and you didn't specify which bone. So now I understand, like, that lawnmower tried to, it was out for blood. It also seemed to be a Twitch chatter, because it really wanted your foot. Or it was somebody on the internet. That's the best way to put it. It was somebody on the internet, because it was after your foot. We all know how people are on the internet about feet. Ugh. Anyway. At least you walked away with all your toes. That is what really matters. But yeah, that's also... Yeesh. Kind of rough. We're also going to get a new layer. We're going to put that at 15. We're also going to put this at 40% opacity. We're going to put our brush at 100% opacity. This way we could actually... Oh, we also need to put a clipping mask on that. This way we could actually get the lighting done just properly without having to worry about overdoing it on the brush. That's the best way for me to put it. Let's drag here. Let's put an outline at the bottom of this here bumper. This way, it has a solid shape to show that this is the bottom said bumper. Like so. There we go. Perfect. All right, let's catch up with some reading right quick. I'll take a rain check for another stream then. All right, sounds fair, sounds fair. Also, when you have the words and the phrases that you want to use, just remind me that you have one, or how do I put it? Just remind me that you have one, so I know to use that for the text-to-speech. Like, basically, you could just tell me, like, hey, remember when, or yeah, you remember that one sub message? Well, I'm calling it in. And then you either put whatever you like. But then reason, of course. All right, let's see. True. It put me out of 2 weeks of work. Oh. Yeah, that kind of sucks. And also understandable. I mean, if you're out for 2 weeks? Wait, what was it? 2 weeks of work? Or 2 months? Yeah, that's what I was looking at. Yeah, that's a lot of time lost. That is definitely a lot of time lost that could have been used, working. That honestly sucks. But on the upside, there is a silver lining. 2 months where you don't have to work. Paid for paid for by the government. Great vacation. Oh, see, there you go. They already caught that one. I was already thinking, like, on the upside, vacation. That sounds like a good, or that sounds like a plus in my book. And then I read the next message, like, oh yeah, they already mentioned it. See, there you go. That is also a very feral lawnmower. I'm also surprised I'm also surprised you could manage to not break anything during that jump or that drop. That's the words, that drop. But yeah, how high is 32 feet? I feel like 32 feet is pretty high. Because like a person is, yeah, now that I think about it, a very tall person is 7 feet tall. And yeah, if a very tall person is 7 feet tall, and 32 is 4/8, that's pretty freaking high. Sounds good, I'll remind you. All right, sounds good, sounds good. It do be pretty high. I can imagine. That's like... Okay, actually, let's look at it another way. Okay, 5 foot is like a rather small person. Now tack 6 of those, that's like 6... Yeah, that's like 6 short people high. Just take 6 short people and stack them on top of each other. This sounds messed up to say. Something about this sounds cruel and unusual. But I also think it's kind of funny because I know a friend that gets mad about the short jokes. At like 5'4", which isn't that short. Don't tell them that though. But because everyone else, well, the rest of the friend group calls them short and they get mad about the short jokes, I can't help but join in. but in all honesty, 5 foot isn't that small. But if anyone asks, they're pretty small. Yeah, that's the best way to put it. It's not that small, but for the sake of funny, I'm gonna tell them it is. All right, let's see. I used to mess with my friends in Halo campaign co-op by jumping down large falls and telling them to follow me. I knew how to land on slight ramps, so the physics engine wouldn't kill me. Oh, wouldn't kill me for it. But they didn't pick up on the ramp thing. Nice. 32 feet would roughly be a drop from the 3rd floor of a building. Okay, now I really gotta ask. How do you free fall from a 3rd story building and not break anything? Sky, what are you made of? Yeah, I'm genuinely curious on that one. Like, what are you made of that you're able to do that? And is it possible to learn this ability? Or is it just genetics? Have good bones and land in sand. Oh! Even then, that's still pretty impressive. Like, sand or not, that's still pretty impressive, because that's still a 3rd story drop. That is still wild. Oh, right, we need to put this back to 100% opacity, so drop that there. Put that here. Add the little squiggle. Once we get to the end, make it a little bit bigger. Make a bit of a sand clock tornado thing shape. Get the eraser. Erase that part. Get our smudge tool. And do as mentioned before. Just drag up and down, up and down, up and down. Left or yeah, up and down. Never going past the middle. Drag up and down, up and down, up and down again. I forgot to put this at 100% sharpness on the smudge tool, so let's bring that back. Make the circle a bit smaller. And then just drag up and down. We're at 30% strength. Yeah, so this should be fine. Drag up and down. This will give it that sense that the tires are moving and that they're moving really, really fast. This is why we give it that squiggly effect. This is why we also need it to be a sharp edge. Give it that toothy looking effect. But the toothy look will make it give it that feeling of speed. Speed and fast movement. And that's what we want from those tires, is that we want it to look like speed. We want it to look fast. We want big movements going on over there. There we go. All right, let's see. Landed on my back too. Was quite winded. I could imagine that. Like, I don't know anyone who can land like that from that high and still be able to draw a breath for a minute. Or for, yeah, still be able to draw a breath immediately after. I don't know, like that would be crazy. That'd be wild to see. All right, humans are strange. Friend's mom falls down steps, hopped up on Ambien. Not a problem. Rolls out of bed, breaks an arm. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, yeah. Bones are strange. They don't work right. They don't work the way you expect them to. Thanks, faulty military equipment. Oh, also fair. Yeah, that does look like a pain right there. Also, it is 7:30. We're gonna call it here. We got a little bit of work on the main ice cream truck. We got a lot of work in the background. Again, let's look at the progress that we got. That's how it started. You look in that background, kind of flat, all of that. What it looks like in the front, or this is what it looks like now. And as you can see, in comparison, we got a lot of work done there. Let's also save. There we go. Yeah, we've put in a lot of work there. And we still got a long ways to go, because we just got all of that done. Now we got the forefront to work on, which we will probably work on at another time. All right, I'm off. Good night. All right there, Mothman. Thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. And I thank you again for the raid, and I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. Raid faster? Yeah, you got a good point. Raid faster, Lampy, you'll summon another raid. Make a good point. Why does the moth have a boomstick pointing at me when this is my first time here? Because why not? Why not point it at new people? Why not point it at everybody? Give me your money. No, I'm kidding. That last part's a joke. Anyway, let's head on out. Let's find someone to raid. I might be back on Tuesday because again, I still have to work on a lot of big projects. So I might not be able to pop up immediately. I might have to take care of some other things. I might have to, like I said, I might have to focus on that project. In the meantime, let's find someone to drop you off with. Where can we drop you? Where can we leave you? You know what? We're going to leave you with a Slump. They're currently playing a Disney. We're going to drop you off with a Slump Neko. They're currently playing The Emperor's New Groove. They like to play a lot of retro games. Also, fair warning, boob jump scare. So, watch out for that. Or look forward to that. Whichever one's your preference. Anyway, we're going to drop everybody off over there. Very chill streams. Really awesome people. Really, really chill vibes. And if you're a fan of retro games, this is a good place to go. Our raid message is going to be... Oh, you know what? I know the perfect raid message now that I think about it. We're going to go with Freebird. Where is that drive? There it is. We're just going to call it Freebird. Why? Because, like I said, someone asked, what sort of tune is the ice cream truck playing? And I decided it's playing Freebird. So here's our raid message. Use those emotes if you have them. Use whatever emotes you have if you don't. And we're going to drop you folks off with a slump. And we're going to call it here. We're going to call it a night. And I'm going to get going before it's too late. And everybody's sticking around. If you would like to support the channel, one good way you can do so is by checking out the link page right over here. Or if you want to keep up with Lampy related stuff, you can check out the link page. We got the socials over there. We got the Twitters. We got the Blue Skies. We got the YouTubes. Currently working on YouTube. It's still lacking on stuff, but it's getting there. We have a lot of videos ready for that. We also have merch on the Teespring page. We also got affordable models on the Etsy page. We got... Oh, we're also going to be having the Lampy plushies on the Etsy page this coming Tuesday. We also got free stuff, free PNGs, free models, all of that stuff on the Coffee page. So if you ever needed assets for your streams or your video editing, photo editing, any sort of stuff like that, you'll be able to find all of that in the Coffee page for no cost at all. And if you or someone you know is looking for emotes, assets, character sheets, character concepts, animations, live 2D models, both big and small, whether it just be the art or the rig, you can find all that information or contact me directly or go to the vgen. With that being said, thank you all for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. Always remember, you're all awesome in your own way because you folks make these streams in this community what it is. It's awesome chatting with you folks, cracking jokes, brainstorming, and all that stuff. And if you lurk, that's great too. But the fact that you took the time out of your day to have this moth rambling on it and drawing in the background means more to me than you could possibly imagine. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. All right, you all take care now. Laters. Robbing banks in an ice cream truck goated. Thank you. I greatly appreciate it. And we're gone.